ghosts say, what a brilliant speech you gave.
Who goes there?
Just a friend who could help you save your men. A foe like Cersei's not to be messed with. You want to beat her, you'll need the blessing of a certain god. Divine intervention, someone who's not afraid to send a message.
Hermes?
Hermes?
Wouldn't you like a taste of the power? Wouldn't you like to use more than words? Deep in the night, the fight lasts for hours. You can be hurt or you can be hurt. Wouldn't you like to have some other magic? Wouldn't you like your outcome preferred? Deep in the night, the fight can be tragic. I'll help you conquer her. She can turn you to an animal that'll end up on a plate. She can all but make you fall in love like you're on your 100th date. She can conjure up a monster that'll grind you to the bones. She has all the ways to haunt you when you take her on alone. Wouldn't you like a taste of the power? Wouldn't you like to use more than words? Deep in the night, the fight lasts for hours. You can be hurt or you can be hurt. Wouldn't you like to have some other magic? Wouldn't you like your outcome preferred? Deep in the night, the fight can be tragic. I'll help you conquer her. Such a power to take her on. You must consume and digest it, then you'll manifest a being of your creation. All you need's imagination, though it's only for a moment. You've beaten your opponent.
And I call this route Holy Moly.
Would you like a taste of the power? Wouldn't you like to use more than words? Deep in the night, the fight lasts for hours. You can be hurt or you can be hurt. Wouldn't you like to have some of the magic? Wouldn't you like your outcome preferred? Deep in the night, the fight can be tragic. I'll help you conquer her. Wouldn't you like a taste of the power? Wouldn't you like to use more than words? Deep in the night, the fight lasts for hours. You can be hurt or you can be hurt. Wouldn't you like to have some of the magic? Wouldn't you like your outcome preferred? Deep in the night, the fight can be tragic. I'll help you conquer her.
Hermes!
Violet.
Thank you.
Don't thank me, friend. You very well may die. Good luck.
Me. I have no idea what this is. Okay, let me get it together a little bit. Oh, I still want to finish that video. Ah!
Hello.
Are Cybertrucks as durable as Elon's Dracomere Art? Let's find out.
It's only letting me go like 3 miles an hour.
Our whole frame just snapped. Dude, it's as good as new. Everything we do with the Cybertruck, we're doing with the F-150 for an equal comparison. Only rules? There are no rules. Welcome to test 2. So before the Cybertruck came out, Tesla did a tug of war between the Cybertruck and the F-150, which kind of spawned this whole series since they wanted to claim that the Cybertruck was better. Now let's start things off with a nice, even, friendly tug of war. We ended the last one with 5-4. Both trucks weigh exactly the same amount. We've calculated and put extra weight in the bed of the F-150. We have a really sticky drag strip.
I changed that, right?
Elon Musk says electric motors also have insane torque. If we load both trucks to the max, electric still wins. Let's see what can do truck things and what can't.
floor. Oh wait, no. Hey, hold up. I'm dragging his. I am dragging his. Oh yeah. Okay, wow, it's pulling it back. Wait, they're kind of fighting. It's so even. No, he's pushing me. He's winning. It's so neck and neck, dude. Neither of us are moving. That truck is dead to me. The driver of that vehicle is dead to me. It's a very even match. It's so even. At this point, you may be surprised that the Cybertruck still runs and drives properly. That's because we put around $12,000 into Tesla service repairs, and I said, get it running and driving again. And $12,000 later, it's running and driving. Here's the invoice. $3,062 for the windshield. Marshmallow's carbon fiber helmet broke the extremely durable windshield and the roof. Then we had a couple grand for both rear air spring modules. Next one was $5,000 to make sure the vehicle drives and charges. I'm gonna be driving, I shouldn't.
Okay, I'll have it.
Actually, I'm not gonna drive for a little bit. Give me that. I kinda wanna drive. Here you go. It looks like Tesla did some very important updates. Baja. They have updated that, which allows me to do whatever I want. Oh my god! I don't even have to steer, watch.
Look at my lashes. Oh my gosh.
I was dead center 50-50, so have my powers front wheel drive, have my powers rear wheel drive. Let's do a lot of them.
I thought it said power in the rear drive shaft.
You're right! You're right! No way! Give the Cybertruck a point. It gets a whole point for Baja Mode. Like, it's actually phenomenal. I can do what I want. The computer doesn't control the truck. It's actually amazing.
Try only front wheel drive and see what it does.
This is gonna be bad. I don't think it's gonna spin out.
What was that? Exactly.
No! What do you mean? Filter cheek data from the cloud. Cheese connectivity. No, you dumb bitch. You better not make it where I cannot download this. I'm going to literally scream. Oh, I'm gonna be so fucking mad. I'm gonna be so fucking mad. You dumb ass bitch. What do you mean connect to the cloud? Oh, that's why. What is my password? I don't even know. Clip Studio password. What is it? Girl, that's a decision for you and your husband to make. I don't know what you're telling me. Wouldn't you like a taste of power? So why did it download this file but not to be like downloading all this fucking work? Ooch. That is so weird that it's like, oh, we're gonna download this one just fine, but those other one, fuck you. I'm a squeeze. Oh, it's only 37 megabytes. That's not bad. Oh my gosh, I'm like, oh, fuck, dude. If this fucks up my life, I'm gonna scream. Hey, what's up, girl? We're here. I'm getting some shit figured out. Oh, I need to do that. Give me that picture right now. Bitch. Like, let me take a selfie. I literally almost cried because I need to transfer my iPad Clip Studio data. I was trying to download the, what's the word? I'm gonna sneeze. Maybe I'm not gonna sneeze. Haha, JK, lol. It was telling me I couldn't download that piece of work, and I literally was gonna be like, no, because I put a lot of work in that one while I was on vacation. But thank God I just needed to log in, and it was fine. Oh, is that not the final one? Okay, I probably won't use it. Is that the final version of it? I don't know. Oh, yeah. Well, no, when I draw it. Yeah. I'll eventually get to it. I don't really want to focus on it. Have you been getting clippy? I've been getting fucked in the ass. No. Okay, good. It updated. No, it's just because, like, I didn't have internet when I was in the mountains. Okay, good. It's the final version. I did it, so I worked on this, and then I'm not going to redo the line art for these pairs of wings. I'm just going to use what I already did. And then I still need to finish. I pretty much am done with this line art. I just need to work on her wings and then her cape. But I was in the mountains working on Monday on it, and that's when I did a lot of my work. And I didn't have, like, any internet. Just purely because I was on my iPad. So. It's not my iPad, she's grounded. Homegirl gotta keep it together. Okay, I actually would like to get this finalized. Let me first save these files on my computer. Nope, I don't want to open anything. There we go. Okay, I already saved this file. Save this file on my PC. I really like the second outfit of Lavina. I think it's gonna look so cute. I can't guarantee her boobs are gonna look that big, but no, she looks really good. I like the soft pinks. Okay. Let me see how that goes. I will have to obviously adjust. Okay, she's 5'10". Okay, I think what does that look like? Okay, Lavina's 5'10", and then how big did I make a 5'2"? 7'4". What would that look like? I have no idea. Don't look at my bookmarks. Wait, what did I say? 7'10"? 7'4". 7'4". 7. Wouldn't you like a taste for the power? Wouldn't you like I'm gonna die. Girl, same. Okay, so she more needs to be that big. Oh, I forget you can see what I'm doing on my other screen. That's okay. I'm not doing anything crazy. Just below the shoulders. Yeah, we'll work with that. She's a little under. I love Akfetu's design though. She looks so good. And then one fun thing I thought for the Kyle Awat people, the fish people essentially, is their eyes are all like the colors of like what fish eyes could be. I forgot what I typed. Common fish eye color. Why did I do that? It's fine. Don't look at my thing. What is going on, Opera? I hate this. Can we not have this? Common. That's not it. That's not even how you spell words. Common. Common eye color. So it says, at least here, fish eyes are usually a shade of yellow, orange, and red. But some fish are known for bright green. Oh, I did not know that. So like yellow, green, and blue. Maybe it says red. Yeah, I guess like a deep brownish red. So I think what I'm gonna do, I'm actually gonna do this right now while I'm thinking about it. It's like spazzing the fuck out. Wouldn't you like a taste like the power? Wouldn't you like? Oh. Octopussy. Why did I say that? Bluish silver eyes. Ooh, that would be pretty. That's kind of one thing I low-key want to kind of do. Ooh, here's actually really good. Earth, wind, fire, ice. Wow! That is one thing, is I kind of want to narrow down, like common traits. Obviously, we have common traits, like, you know, for Kyle, Awat people, you have, you know, fins. Obviously, they got fins on their arms and legs, and then their wings and stuff like that. Even horns. Like, Fuyak people have more, like, antler kind of horns. Even Iam also have more hornish kind of styles. Or, like, with Talse, you have more, you have the plates on, like, the plated scales on their foreheads and faces and body. Stuff like that, but I also want to draw more, like, color-wise. Where, like, with Fuyak people, you're gonna get more, like, maybe browns, obviously white, to blend in with this, like, you know, essentially, like, adapting. I'm even kind of debating with the fact if, like, Fuyak, I'm even debating if I want Fuyak people to be able to, like, their colors change. Like, you know how you have Arctic foxes where during the summer/spring, like, warmer seasons, they're more of a brownish color, but then during the winter, they're more white, obviously. But at the same time, it's like, but Fuyak is, like, always snowy because it's the most northern part. If anything, I might do that for Ainyam, but, that part I'm not sure, because I could see that being more for, like, Ainyam, maybe, where, like, the seasons change, their colors change, kind of deal. Yoma vibing in their corner. Yeah, like, even with, like, grass. Well, let me do Midwest Plains. I'm pulling a lot more from America. Midwest Plains animals. Fuck. Like, even that, like... I mean, obviously, we're gonna have, like, some... I honestly don't even know, like, what I would do. The Great Plains. Let me do that. Let me do Great Plains. I will make a character like that. Yeah, like... It's one of those things I'm still debating. Because it could be kind of fun for, like, a character like Adam, where, like, he has his summer and then his winter form, quote-unquote form. I don't know, what common thing could you do for the plains? I guess just with their coloring to blend in a little bit. The bison. Will you keep these endangered animals in your heart? Oh, here we go. Prairie. That's the word I'm looking for. Prairie would be better. Prairie animals. Here we go. We're looking much better. I don't want, like, Africa. I guess it's not wrong. Artwork. But yeah, like, basically I want to try, even, like, with colors, again, like, I'd like, not that I'm going to, like, super narrow down, like, you can only choose these colors for these specific, like, regions. It's just kind of like, oh, I'd like it to be more, like, you know, I don't want it to be like, oh, you know, if you live in Kayawat, you know, in the Ocean Kingdom, you know, you can have whatever you want, like, you know. I'd like to kind of, like, you know, maybe their eye colors are more commonly this, maybe their hair is more commonly this, you know, maybe their skin looks more like this, you know, stuff like that. Like something like Yoma and Haran, like their skin is a little bit more darker, because just like in like Africa, or, you know, more tropical regions like Brazil or South America, you know, even like Mexico and stuff, like in those more like equator regions, you know, or just more sunny seasons essentially, you know, their skin's more darker because you don't want to burn. Obviously they still burn, but you don't want to burn as easily. With cool tones with bright eyes. That could be interesting. Because at least for... Let me pull them up. I didn't really get them worked on a lot, because I'm still really stuck. At least I have one of Adam's brothers worked on. I have Priska. Wyom, I still want to work on him. Because, like, here's them together. He's Priska, and then here's... Which I still don't know if I like Priska and his color scheme going on. Because I'm trying to mix it a lot with his mom. Let me see. I'm trying to see. What was I doing? Oh, yeah. I'm trying to remember. Now I have to remember where I have that. Oh, here she is. So here's Senu. Their mom, obviously. I'm actually just going to do this to make my life easy. I still need to finish all... I want to rework all these characters. These are the previous dukes and duchesses. But we're just going to focus on Senu here. But here's Senu, who I also would like to rework, obviously. So, I don't have any idea what their dad looks like. But this is what Senu looks like. Which she'll definitely be reworked a little bit. Look at those tiny ass lips. what are those tiny ass lips, girl? Like, come on me. What was I doing back then? But anyway. And then trying to keep a little bit with the idea of, like, rams. Like, you know, like, ram horns or... Don't worry. We're not focusing on that. Don't freak out, girl. Don't look at that. Just look at this. I drew this artwork. It's okay. We're not going to throw away designs because, honestly, I don't want to have to rethink a whole new, brand new design. I have no energy for that. Oh, prairie dogs. They're so goofy. A prairie chicken. But so, I wanted to try to do a little bit of a mix, you know. But obviously at the same time, too, trying to make them look somewhat like they could be brothers. But I don't know yet. It's funny because the whole idea... Oh, I had it right here. I'm a goofball. I didn't even have to open that file. It was right here all along. I don't know why I thought more of moose deer. Yeah, like, I was thinking more antlers. Like, I wouldn't even be against, like, rams. Like, mountain goats. Because, like, you could do, like, mountain goats. Maybe not as curled. But, you know, you have, like, mountain goats. Because, like, it's very mountainous. Like, you know, so you have mountain goats. So they have their horns and stuff like that. Whoa. Oh, that's AI. Never mind. Get that out of there. But you know, maybe it should be more like this kind of horn. But yeah, I could see more antlers, like caribou, elk. You know, definitely deer and moose. Horns, like, it would just yeet off. That could be interesting. That could actually be really interesting. Maybe not so much that their colors change, like their hair and stuff, but more like... Again, I don't want to necessarily make it where... Like, I'm kind of thinking doing more of that aspect, probably more of the Harvest Kingdom of Ainum than Fuyak, because Fuyak is supposed to be like, it's fucking cold all the time. There's snow everywhere all the damn time. Like, you're in the mountains all the damn time. Like, you can't escape it kind of thing. And so that's why I kind of... If left unsupervised. Yeah, like, Aram would definitely eventually get his eye poked out. Let's be real here. Oh my gosh. That would be so fun. Like, I mean, I already had the idea in general. Where, like, Dravika kids with their horns or antlers or whatever they have, like, they could, like, bash, you know, like, Priska and Aram here, like, they could full on, like, rams, like, just headbutt each other and get into a fight, which I could totally see that happening a lot. And even with the design of these two, like, I was primarily looking at these two's design, and I was trying to make it very much like Priska is the very opposite of what his brother is. Like, he's much more darker with his clothing, you know, much more regal and royal and stuff like that. It is but a scratch. I could see probably, like, Aram, like, has to file his horns. That would be really fun. Like, to prevent them from going into his eyeball. I think I'm gonna do that. I think I'm gonna make it where Ainum, where that, they're the ones, I mean, again, we'll still have Fuliak with antlers, and probably I like that idea where when they do go into a warm area, it wants to fall off. But I think I'm gonna mainly make, like, especially the fur color changing part, like the winter cold kind of thing. Because he doesn't want to. I know, right? He probably would. He'd be like, babe, I don't want to do this today. She's like, fucking fix your face. Fix your horn. It's about to poke your damn eye out. But what I probably want to do is... So Ainum will be the fur color changing. because they're kind of more of the like extreme of like it gets warmer and then gets colder during the winters and stuff like that. Kind of like the cold front from Fuyak kind of comes in, and then when it gets warmer, that's when their horns can fall off, or antlers in this case, actually, not horns. And then Fuyak, we can maybe do more of a ram's horn idea, where that when they curl, or maybe they just keep growing no matter which direction, whether it curls or not, and they have to constantly file them down so that it doesn't get too large. Look at that guy. Goats are so fucking weird, but I love them. Because you could still have ideas like, you could have these style of horns. You know, you could even have like these more, I don't even know what these mountain goats are called, like what specifically, what breed, but you know, you could still do interesting stuff. And then you could just still have the typical like curling horns, you know. Or you could just have it where they're just little horns like that, like your typical mountain goat, your Rocky Mountain goat. I'm gonna have to write this all down later. Someone remind me. But yeah, I really want to get Priska done. Again, I was kind of getting him started. Didn't get very far. And then this is at least the concept ideas for their other brother. Pygmy goats! I have to remind myself what that's supposed to do. Oh my god, the little babies. The little guys. They're so fucking weird. Like, goats are just funny looking. Look at that dude. I think herbivores in general just are funny looking creatures. Like, have you seen a horse before? Horse. That's not how you spell words. Horse front view. Like, look at this creature. You can't tell me this is an intelligent creature. Oh, wait, because it's not an intelligent creature. And then you can't tell me that this is also an intelligent creature. Oh, wait, because it's not an intelligent creature. It's a demon from hell. Look at that thing. You think that thing's cute? No. The babies were so... I'm sure. Like, pygmy goats don't get very big. Like, this is not an intelligent... Oh, these are cuties. See, this is a cutie. This is not an intelligent creature. They're just dumb. Also, like, what, pigs? Pigs are pretty cute. Pigs are apparently, like, really smart, but I'm like, this ain't an intelligent creature. You can't tell me this creature's smart. Look at that stupid face. This thing could kill me. I don't trust this thing. This thing terrifies me. Don't ever let me get near Hog. I know they technically can, but I'm also like, but you can't tell me this creature's intelligent. Like, what? Who wants this? Who would want this in their house? But look how cute it is. Yeah, but then it becomes this thing. But look how cute it is. But then it becomes this. And this. The pigs saved it. I also know of stories of pigs that have eaten people. What is this? Hairless guinea pig? That thing is disgusting. What the absolute fuck is this creature? Oh. Okay, I'm going back to the pigs. Oh my gosh, I don't ever want to see that hairless thing ever again. You know what, since we're just digging around, that is true. Dogs do eat people. Don't look at my mess of a fucking... Here we go. Like, we're just gonna full screen this shit because I'm absolutely not working right now. Okay, pigs and goats can be intelligent. Got you. Alright, we love it. Horses, this is not an intelligent creature. You can't look at this thing and tell me it's smart. This thing gets fucking scared over a plastic bag swaying in the wind. This thing could get hit by a truck and it's like, ah yeah, alright fam, I'm good. I'm alright. And then sees like something look funny. And it's like the stupidest, alright, this thing I wouldn't fuck with. I wouldn't fuck with these creatures. But you still can't tell me they're intelligent. You can't tell me and look me in the eye and tell me this creature is intelligent. Look at that thing. Look at this creature. Have you seen Mises? Yes, I have seen Mises. Let's look at some beautiful Mises. But there's so much. Oh, look at the little baby Mise. Look at this stupid thing. Look how dumb it looks. Compare a moose. Yeah, moose can grow up to like 10 feet tall. They're huge. And that's just to the shoulder. I would never, like, I would never square up with one of these creatures. I see one of these things, I'm like, alright fam, take my food, take my car. Like, here's a dude with a moose. Well, a lady with a moose. Like, holy Talia. What did you have to do to kill that thing? How many bullets? Like, these are 2 men. And a freaking moose. Oh yeah, here's a moose in the car. Yeah, that thing's like freaking 15 feet. I wouldn't fuck with that. That thing's on the run. I'm like, alright fam. Take whatever you want. Take my children. Take my non-existent children. What is going on here? Oh, I thought I thought a moose like stuck its head through the wall. I was like, how did it? I'm like, oh, because it's fucking dead. The orca. Well, yeah, orcas are fucking terrifying. Oh shit, what did I do? Oh my gosh, Etsy. Wow. Yeah, I would never fuck with a moose. Oh, look at the little babies. The little babies, and it becomes this monstrosity. Oh, what good? Never mind. It's kind of scary. It becomes this monstrosity. Geese are so weird, but I love them, even if they terrify me. Puberty turned into a jock. Yes. Let's go to orcas. Orcas, don't fuck with them. I wouldn't fuck with that thing. I'd be like, fuck off, my guy. You're a demon. You're the demon of the ocean. Look at this. Look at this creature. You can't tell me this thing is cute. This thing is a demon. This is a demon. This is what a demon looks like. Where the fuck is his eye? Is that its eye? No, the eye's right there. Look at that dumb thing. Look at it. It's fucking... It's gonna kill you. It's gonna kill you. Look at that thing. It's like, ow, I open my mouth, I'm so adorable. It's like, no, you're fucking terrifying. I'd rather go up against a freaking megalodon than you. Blue whale. Blue whale. Blue whale. I love blue whales, but by God, they fucking terrify me. And I love whales. Like, when I tell you I love whales, I love whales. But blue whales, they do kind of low-key scare me. Like, you can't tell me this thing. Like, this is... like, this pic... I don't even want to click on this picture. I'm so scared of it. I'm so scared of this picture right now. Like, I don't even want to click on it. I'm so scared. But blue whales, I'm not fucking with that thing. I mean, obviously, it's like quadrupled my size. Like, look at this thing. I love it. I love it so much, but I'm so scared. I want to look at something I love. We're going to look up something I love. We're going to look at some good old humpbacks. I love me some humpbacks. Humpbacks, at least I can see its face. Look at this cute creature. Look at this majestic creature. And oh my gosh, that's a little terrifying. But don't look at that. Look at that. Wow, majestic. Wow. Don't look at this. We're not looking at this. We're looking at the... Wow. Isn't there a thing where type or whale were square up on orcas? Has anything even ever really squared up with an orca? I mean, the thing is with orcas is orcas fight fucking dirty. Like, they'll sneak attack you. Like, that's why they're such fucking assholes, is they sneak attack on you. And so, that's why you don't fuck with an orca. I could see something as big as a humpback. Because the humpbacks are like how much fucking bigger than an orca? Look at the baby. I love orcas. I love humpback whales. I want to get a humpback whale tattoo so bad. One day. Let me see, is this? Yeah. Because if you look, I mean, this is not very clear, but if you look at, like, this is a humpback. And then, yeah, and then, is that? No, this is a humpback. I can't read what that whale is. This is a humpback. And here's an orca. Like, the humpback is, like, double its size. I'm like, even if I was a fucking, like, orca, I'd be like, I ain't, oh, that's probably a fin whale. No, I don't know what that whale is. I don't know. Don't care. Minky whale. Wouldn't you like a taste of the power? Wouldn't you like... Gosh, these are so fucking hard to see. A beam whale, a blue whale, a humpback whale. Humpback ruined their fun. Yeah, I'd fucking deck them. I'd be like, fuck off, my guy. Well, again, that's where orcas play dirty. They go for the children. Don't take that out of context. They go for the children. Look at that majestic creature. So majestic. I could design it if you want. I don't know what this is about. Something about anatomy. I'm just digging off at this point. I'll design her Talse outfit when I have the time and the energy. I want to get shit done, and here I am fucking looking at animals and telling everyone how stupid or how terrifying they are. That's a whale. Wow. Wouldn't you like a taste of the power? Wouldn't you like use the world? Okay. Back to work, everyone. Chop chop. Okay. I'm dropping a few frames. Let me really quick. I'm gonna like stop the stream and start again. So like I'm not like leaving. Like I'm just gonna restart the stream because I'm dropping frames like pretty badly right now. Okay, give me a second. Give me a second. This life is amazing when you greet it with open arms. Whatever it takes, you find the feeling from the heart. No matter the place. Okay. Okay, we good. I might have to listen to the fucking epic soundtrack because I literally cannot stop listening to that entire stuff, like all of it. Fuck it, we're gonna listen to it. We're listening to music, y'all. Oh god, what's happening? Okay. Okay, thank you. I mainly want to listen to Dangerous because I love that song.
600 men, 600 deaths under my command, 'cause I had one goal in mind. No fleet, no band, only this raft that I made by hand. How will I reach my homeland? All you have to do is not open this bag. Hermes? Hello, old friend. So you're the one who talked to Calypso. Why are you here? You're being given a final option. Consider this your one last chance to make it back home and abandon caution. Washing away like a blood your hands have known. I know if you dance with fate, then I know you'll enhance your state. If your plan's so great, then why'd you wait to say it? Well, it's a little bit dangerous, my friend. You need a mindset change for this. You cannot get away with playing safe for this. You wanna get home, put it all on the line and put your hope in it. Remember every trick in your domain for this. You gotta treat it like it is the
Good. Don't hear me. Only listen to the music.
Alright, I'm in. What do I do?
First up, uncharted waters. When lost, look to the sky. Follow the North Star, no matter how far you think you're going. You keep on rolling. When strangers look around the aisle, when danger greets you with a smile, fight your way through. Do what you must do, but no matter what you're moving, it's gonna be dangerous, my friend. You need a mindset change for this. You cannot get away with playing safe for this. You wanna get home, put it all on the line. You want your own way it is. Remember every trick in your domain for this. You gotta treat it like it is the main event. You wanna get home, put it all on the line. Be dangerous. And lastly, the wind by. We went through so much to get this. Keep his bags closed if you wanna get home, son.
You won't get another time to try.
The raging storm inside won't let you get closer.
It was meant to stop you by design.
Cause no mortal can pass by sight and storm.
Open this bag and you'll never make it home. You'll never make it home. Don't you know that danger is my friend? My whole life I've trained for this. I cannot tell you how much I have paid for this. I want to get home, put it all on the line. I'm gonna use ruthlessness, every trick, every skill to use for this. I plan to put it all through this foolishness. I have to get home, put it all on the line. It's dangerous. Do it. Draw him. I dare you.
Thank you.
Draw Scylla. Oh my god, I'm so sore. Help me. Help me.
Good luck.
Oh, I went skiing yesterday and now I'm dying. Help! Help! Dying! Dying! I still have red better keys.
You must be who Hermes mentioned. A monster here to block my way. I'd like to hurry up.
Girl, I gotta draw a lot of people.
So if you don't have much to
What do you think I'm trying to do right now? I have so many things. One day I will draw them. I haven't, ever since I've drawn Aram, I have not drawn him and Raquel together, like, once. Like, I mean, technically, like for the lineup, yes. But I have not drawn, like, any other way that they're together. And they're my main characters. The thing with me is I'm more of like a character designer more than like I like to draw characters more often more than like doing like full on drawings, if that makes sense. I have found like I don't really enjoy. I mean, I still like it. Like when I get in the mood, I'll do it. But I find I simply enjoy like drawing characters and making them look cool and outfits and stuff. Than like being like, look at it's a scene. For one day, I'll do it. One day. Just you wait till I have money. Mood.
No!
I feel that.
There you are. I've been waiting for this moment, for the perfect time to strike. When you're home so close and you've reached your coast, that's when our paths collide. I've got a reputation, I've got a name to hold, so I can't go letting you walk, or else the world forgets I'm cold. Now get in the water, get in the water, or I'll raise the tide so high, all of Ithaca will die. Get in the water. Wait. Get in the water. Stop this, please. I'll make tidal waves so profound, both your wife and your son will drown. No! Get in the water. Get in the water. Don't mistake my threats for bluff. You have lived more than enough. Get in the water. Get in the water. I'll take your son and gouge his eyes, that his son lets you choose to die. Get in the water. You tired, Poseidon, it's been 10 years. How long will this go? We're both hurting from losses, so why not leave this here and just go home? I can't. Maybe you could learn to forgive. No. Ruthlessnesses. Mercy upon ourselves. Die!
Do it. I'm sure they'll look great. I honestly don't even know what all of them would look like. But I'd love to see your ideas, because I got them. I know, the music's so fucking loud. Oh god, why is my shit dropping? What's going on here? Wow, my internet fucking dropped. Okay. Internet, good, my guy? I feel like Sorry, my internet like suddenly went to shit, and then I'm like, oh shit, my music's too loud, so I'm rocking out over here. If you want to draw the designs, I'd love to see them. I feel like shit. Tissue in my bedroom. My internet suddenly went out and it like dropped like 600 frames.
Can't you
Oh
see?
my god.
You sealed your fate just to be me. You released my storm when you opened that bag. Blocked your one-way
I
home.
can visualize them, but no hands work. Give me a visual. Maybe I can do it.
You're going to
Give me a
cause that
description.
storm. Or what? You can't kill me.
That's the thing. Like, I'm still trying to work on like
Exactly.
Raquel's kid, like all the kids, the royal children. I'm trying to work on like their designs at least in their stories, and so I don't have like kids in mind. It's low key kind of the same with like Talca and Draco, where like I'm still trying to like figure out what their story is and stuff. So like I can't really visualize children at the moment.
Calling their captain in vain. Look what you turned me into. Look what we've become. All of the pain that I spent through. Haven't I suffered enough? You didn't stop when I begged you. Told me to close my heart. You said the world was ours. Didn't you say that ruthlessness is mercy upon us? All right. Please.
Fuck.
After everything you've done, how will you sleep at night? Next to my wife.
Ooh, so good. I can't believe like it's over though. Like this album, kill me. Just stab me in the eyes. Stab me in the eyes. So the only thing I could do is just listen to how beautiful his music is.
I'm supposed to choose a suitor to wear the crown. I said I would choose as soon as I weave the shrine.
What did I do?
They don't know that every night I am the red of the war captain. 'Cause I'd rather lie than allow them to think they've won. Though I never thought that I'd resort to this. Just know
Oh my
that I'll
gosh.
be
Nose.
but I don't know how much longer I'll last since we saw that storm.
It's red as fuck.
Though it was so close to our kingdom, it was far from home. How could it be some kind of sign that the world is all about to change? Is it violent time for
True.
generations?
But I mean, you could, if you really wanted to, we could make like Ishte or like even Alka's mom, like golden hair, like more like genetically, like oh, it just skipped a generation kind of shit, you know? Or the fact that maybe because Draco has such red hair that like it could be like oh, she was given really golden hair kind of deal. I have no idea. Sometimes, honestly, I'm like, fuck genetics. Like, this is what they look like. I don't care. Like, I don't have to think about the science. It's a story about dragon people who fly. Like, come on.
Once you know that your aim is true.
But the fact that it, like, the Yoma genetics, it could be so fitting.
Without the best of you, though I know that my path is what be the
We could just say that her mom was a golden head, and just be like, this is why their daughter's this way. I mean, if you look at like Merline, like besides a few things, like she doesn't look anything like really like Orion. Not even Michelle. But Merline's more like she looks Dracomere and stuff like that. So again, like I don't personally either always feel like I follow, like I'm not always gonna follow the rules. Sometimes it's like I just like the way they look. I'm not always thinking, or even like Violette. Even though, well, she's a different story. We're not gonna get into that.
Competition. We've been here for hours. None of us can string this. We don't have the power. Screw this damn challenge. No more delays. Can't you guys see we're being played? This is how they hold us down while the throne gets colder. Hold us down while we slowly age. Hold us down while the boy gets bolder. Where in the hell is our pride and our rage? Here and now there's a chance for action. Here and now we can take control. Here and now burn it down to ashes. Channel the fire inside your soul. Haven't you noticed who's missing? Don't you know the prince is not around? I heard he's on a diplomatic mission, and I heard today he comes back to town. So I say we gather near the beaches. I say we wait till he arrives. Then when he docks his ship, we can breach it. Let us leave now. Today we can strike it. Hold him down till the boy stops shaking. Hold him down while I slit his throat. Hold him down while I slowly break his pride, his trust, his faith, and his bones. Cut him down into tiny pieces. Throw him down in the great below. When the crown wonders where the prince is, only the ocean and I will know. And when the deed is done, the queen will have no one to stop us from breaking her bedroom door. Stop us from taking her love and more. And then we'll hold her down while the gate is open. Hold her down while I get a taste. Hold her down while we share her spoils. I will not let any part go to waste. Here and now there's a chance for action. Here and now we can take control. Channel the fire inside your soul and hold it down. Hold it down. Hold it down. Hold him down. Hold him down. Channel the fire inside your soul.
Ugh, the sound design is awful, and I love it.
For 20 years I've suffered every punishment and pain, from the wrath of gods and monsters to the screams of comrades slain. I come back and find my palace desecrated, sacked like Troy. Worst of all, I hear you dare to touch my wife and hurt my boy. I have had enough.
Would their child be a daughter or a son? Or does it not matter? I feel like we gotta get more girls. But at the same time, we have a lot of girls.
We have the advantage with the numbers and the might. No, You don't understand it. This man plans for every fight. Where is he? Where is he? Keep your head down, he's aiming for the torches. All weapons, they're missing. He's using the darkness to hide his approaches. We're empty-handed, up against an archer. Our only chance is to strike him in the darkness. We know these odds, the odds can be tilted. You don't think I know my own palace? I built it.
A lot of girls. Make sure that one more. I also gotta speak my ass up. Hold on, let me do this. Let me move my mic a little closer. I have shit everywhere on my desk right now. Let me clean up a little bit. Let me do this. I was saying, I asked if Draco and Alka's child would be a son or a daughter. And then I was like, well, we kind of need more girls in the group of the royal children. There's so many damn boys everywhere. We need, like, there's not a lot of girls. But I also was like, but we also have a lot of female characters in general. Because there's Raquel, Source, Merline, Michelle. Who else? I can't think. Fia, Violet, Alka. But yeah, basically, like, there's a lot more girls. I kind of would like to think boy. Because it's like, you know, some genetics, like, in families, it's like, oh, like, it's more likely you're gonna have a boy, and sometimes you're more likely to have a girl. Or maybe in this case, like, they're most likely to have a boy? Question mark? I don't know. But also having another girl isn't it? The cursor and pick up my hello, bruh. Just like anything bad happens, and everyone's like, "Have you heard?" And like Draco's ready to commit murder forever. My body hurts so bad. This is what I get for skiing. I'm honestly thinking a son would be very fitting for them. Like Akinyan with a little baby brother would be so cute.
my life I'd have died to meet you. Thought about your name so much it hurts. For 20 years I dreamt of how I'd greet you. Oh, and now you're here. I can't find the words. All my life I'd have died to know you. Oh my gosh, wait. Alright, my brothers, listen closely. Tonight we make the Trojans pay. 10 years of war, they killed us slowly. But now we'll be the ones who slay. Think of your wives and your children. That reaction. I'm just gonna do. There we go. I'm just gonna do this. What doing a boy? I wanna get, I could sit here and watch all these damn animatics all day. Hold 'em down, hold 'em down. I wanna do, here, oh, let me do this. That's not how you spell words. Gosh, I can't spell today. There you go. I want to do like the full cast. Come on, I see a ton of these on TikTok, but I can't find one on freaking YouTube. Oh, here we go. No, this isn't the right one.
Hello, my friends, and welcome to the premiere party for Epic.
Oh, yes, here we go. Okay, here we go.
Hello, my friends, and welcome to the premiere party for Epic, the epic
This is...
asylum. Slay, so lead the charge. I go bend on the flanking cause. I fight for art.
I love it.
Just an
That's the Draco.
by age. You don't need it now. You'll have no one left to save. You can say goodbye to.
And I will be.
Say goodbye to.
And I will be.
Everyone
Try.
is still standing to speak.
But I would trade the world to see my stomach.
Gently down the stream.
Life is not a dream.
She was a fairy.
Maybe the chance of food, who knows? You never lack, my friend. Into places never lets you free. That's what.
I love these videos.
Have you forgotten the lessons I taught you? Athena!
I can't breathe. It hurts so much. Why did I ski last night? This hurts.
I got you to the
This man has become a moth.
Just travelers.
The pillar.
My name is
Nobody. The wink. Nobody.
Yes, you shall be.
Saturday Night Show.
What? Watch out! No.
Your boy's traumatized.
Miss Keisha.
Miss Keisha!
Oh my fucking god, she fucking did it.
We must move quickly. Now! Who hurts you, Captain? We should run.
Your dead friends can attest.
Hey! Eyes, selfish and prideful and vain.
Ah!
Unlike you, every time someone dies, I'm left to deal with the strain. Get what you want. This way, you can save your beautiful butterfly. We're in the home of the wind god. We don't know for sure.
How many floating islands have you seen before?
Oh, he fucking did.
No, do not. Sir,
You better not kill the girl.
what was it? A woman.
Oh,
Come and shine, it's your
She
name.
changed them.
I've got all the
Yeah.
power, yeah.
Hello there.
Try! I love him.
She's an icon, she's a legend, and she is the moment.
She's a woman. Wouldn't you like to taste of the power?
Here in the roots of the star, that lies such a power to
Nightcore at its finest. There's nothing I fear.
thank me, friend. You very well may die.
I do know who you are down for. I
Gave it to you, didn't he?
Okay, fine, yes.
Well, regardless.
you and I can forever be the one to.
I have so much to do, and I'm not working on any of it. I'm dicking around. He fucking did.
There are other roads to the soul.
I can't. Years out, 12 long years since I have seen my wife. And Cersei, grant us mercy and let us puppets
Oh, I know I'm a brilliant prophet. Problem is this prophet.
Row, row, row your boat gently down the stream.
all I hear are screams. Every time I dare.
What is yours when you know nobody waiting? Even if you're the last thing I see, I'll be
It's his
waiting.
mouth.
I took too long. My adventure too far.
Oh, so cute. Yeah. So Lavina would have to age like a Nomadravica.
With a man who is haunting, a man with a trail of bodies. I see us, I see you on the brink of death. I see you try a final breath. I see a man who gets to make it all alive. But it's
I mean, oh, what was I gonna say? Succubi would still live for a good couple hundred years, like Dravica, but She just wouldn't look young. She would grow old. Unless, you know, she were... I mean, technically, she could still absorb the energy from, Jahid. Which, like, he would just be tired. Like, she'd have to be careful. Like, kind of like a vampire, like, with blood. Like, she wouldn't be able to, like, drain all of his energy. Like, she'd have to be careful, if anything. Like, oh, I can't have... This is gonna be fucking weird to say. I can't have too much sex with you, or else you'll fucking die. Ow, it hurts. Oh, God, my whole body hurts. Help me. Help me. But that's essentially the point. Like a vampire, succubi absorb the sexual energy from whoever they're taking it from. But if they do it too much, they can quite literally either put him in a coma or just straight up kill him. So... Surprisingly, he wouldn't be very into it. Jahid is not very into the idea of dying. Like... Especially since, you know, his brother was killed. So there's a little bit of trauma with that. The idea of dying is not very fun to him. Acting sublime.
I think we're good.
Alright, back to my stupidity. Monogamy. Yes. Again, technically, she could get away with just living with him, like taking his energy, but she would just have to be careful to not take too much of it. Unless she wanted to go out and fuck a bunch of people, which she could. She could.
Seems as if we found another critical flaw in the Cybertruck. The teeth that lock the CV onto the hub.
That could be some drama right there.
Tesla has acknowledged our frame snapping in half. No, they have not. I don't think Tesla fully tested this truck.
Now, just like always, we're going to be doing normal truck things. We're going to start with the cinder block payload test. It's going to involve a entire pallet of cinder blocks.
Exactly. Drama.
So we're going to be hauling an entire pallet of cinder blocks, raging just across the landscape. How's your construction coming, guys? Good job with tools. Are you good? Yeah. Give me that hammer. Throw it back up. Put this whole pallet of cinder blocks in the bed. We're going to see how it handles it. Alright, now it's going to haul it to its destination.
Why did I have to get sick? Why is my life like this?
Keep going, man.
Why can't we have one couple be okay? I mean, Joseph and Merline, I could see... Well, no, that's a lie.
So we've blown our drive shaft for the second time. I think once is okay, but we can't keep fixing it. So we're going to remove a point for that.
At the very moment,
I got power in the truck. I need power.
I can... And this is just because there's not a lot of development going on. Quote-unquote development. There's a lot of quotes next to development, aka trauma. You fucking did. I could see Fowlin and Akfe too. And then I could see Yod and Aknyan. Like being not traumatized. No development. But again, that's just purely... Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm so fucking But that's, again, that's purely because we don't have a lot of development. Trauma is development. It's fine. There's just a lot of asterisks.
We've gotten our Cybertruck back, and Tesla once again has fixed it up. The fact that like this truck has been through everything it's been through, and we can do this is actually wild. Like what? Are you kidding me right now? What is this? I have no room to do a donut right now, and we're doing like 360 wild. The truck is in such bad condition we had to sign a liability waiver to pick it up. Tesla has informed me the Cybertruck is unsafe to use or operate. Operating the vehicle could cause serious bodily injury or death to
What was it? It was Joseph and Merline, and then no, that was a lie. It was Faulen and Akfetu, and then Bioet and Aknyan are the only two right now that aren't traumatized. But that's, again, that's purely because there's not a lot of development going on over there. Because I haven't thought of any of it. I've been trying to think of everyone else at the moment. Everyone wants my damn attention. All these children.
It was a and I thought we were good, but then I heard now I don't think we're good. Alright, so we have Baja off-road mode now. So that should allow us to go through the mud without all these computers.
She'll change with it, yeah, right?
Last time we were in normal mode, and computers were not letting us do what we wanted to do. This episode is sponsored by LFGO. LFGO Energy is basically a caffeine pouch. I can pop this in my lip and go, and I don't... Oh my god.
Oh my god.
You skipped like a rock.
I feel bad for the turtles. They chose to lick it. Bro, that was wild. Should we do one more?
Yeah, go through a little bit deeper, I feel like.
Yeah. Oh boy, here we go. Big one, big one, big, 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 big.
Oh, we're stuck.
We're floating. We're actually floating. Wait, is it moving?
No.
I think we are.
The cab's filling, Cody.
This is a Cybertruck with a messed up battery in the water. Oh, hurry, get help, get us out of here now.
We're gonna get electrocuted.
We're moving a little. It's coming out. Ready?
We're not getting out.
Yep, it is.
Oh my god.
Are you? No.
No!
Are you kidding me? We're out. We're out.
Yeah, we're free.
That's the most impressive thing ever. This truck is full of water right now.
That's fucking crazy.
Only cyclones in it with the water out. LFGO is a great product to use when you need quick, clean energy. Now I want to talk about the physics of the linear energy of the light rays of the sun.
That was not even a real thing.
Now I want to talk about the Pythagorean theorem. So A squared equals B squared minus C squared. And what you get by that is E equals mx plus C, right? We're talking about the quadratic equation, which is mx b squared minus E equals 4OC 2x 3.5749495674.
Well, yes, but what about the Gaussian theorem?
We are talking about that, but Talk to a Podcast already covered that. If you cover the trajectory of certain asteroids that are coming towards Earth, you can look at the linear moon phases and see how the sea level would rise by only 1.64 inches, which is much less than they quoted in the Miami Ocean Board Commission of 2012, which was a big concern. But if you look
I
at
mean,
closer
you
up,
could.
and then the trajectory of those rises
Just
will
keep
be
making
because
more
the
Travica,
would be more
or not Travica, more Succubi and Incubi.
what the previous evidence would have substantiated, which is what I just wanted to cover.
Oh my gosh. You're resisting, I'm encouraging.
Yet to watch the F-150 do it. We're floating. I don't think we can do anything.
No, we're going down right now.
Look at the water. Backfire.
Dude, running.
I did it off.
Okay, get out, let me out.
You went way more deep than the Cybertruck.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did, dude.
I think we still stand a chance.
No, the truck's done.
I think we're good. I don't think the water really got us.
AKA, you're trying to resist.
God.
It's the battery, though.
Did it die going into the pond?
It pulled in the water, and all it did was like. Stop, hold up.
Doc, is he okay?
Do it.
Stop messing with my wall.
Make
Like,
siblings.
everyone's gonna
Do
know
it.
that we have
We
fake
need more
boobs now.
specifically
People ask me,
incubi in our
"Oh,
life.
those are pretty." And I was like,
We got all these hot ladies everywhere. We're all the hot men.
Because they look more like nature. You're supposed to sit with the head up. Let me pull the F-150 in to do some maintenance.
Hey, now we can work on it. Really safe.
Here, let's pull this open first. That's not even wet. Good. The water didn't get past this, but I'll put it back in just to be fair. Okay, let me see if it starts. No, it definitely does not. I have an idea.
Bruh, they're like long lost sisters. Imagine? Could you imagine? But we gotta stop making everyone freaking. We gotta stop making everyone related to each other.
Talk like this, what am I making fun of?
We gotta have some genetic diversity.
American.
Oh, just because I can't make fun of Chinese people?
And technically, they couldn't be sisters anyway because Lavina is a full-blooded succubus and Lilith is not. So, yeah, that wouldn't work. I'll try making incubus. I do want to take those two characters you mentioned, Angela and Angelo, and I do want to make them. I do want to redesign them, essentially. I just have to get to that eventually, which is not right now. Clearly.
No, so many holes! Dude, I can't stop it all. Oh, no, stop. Alright, we keep dumping it in faster than it's coming out. This was an American vehicle, but now it's a Chinese vehicle. I feel so dehydrated. Need some water. Do you think people on rice farms get super dehydrated?
Yeah, I think they do.
Welcome back to my cooking channel. Today we're going to try F-150 fried rice. Alright, we have applied the rice. The only thing I don't like about it is that the truck looks really ricey now. Alright, gonna let her sit.
I mean, if Mom was a succubus, she definitely probably would have cheated. So,
There's no way it's not gonna suck
so they'd be half sisters.
Let's go to our next challenge. While the F-150 is soaking in rice, the Cybertruck is going to be putting in some good old farm work. So I'm going to be cutting this giant limb off this tree. It's going to fall safely into the bed, and it will capture the wood so I don't have to. Keep going?
I don't think you're through with the hole yet.
Keep going.
It is not. Sun's going down. I mean, you are.
I'm scrapping IT and running. Mood.
The wolves, I'll come back.
I don't think they need to be siblings. I don't really think it's necessary. Personally.
What if it doesn't go?
What if it doesn't go? Ooh. You're just wasting time, Cody.
Come on, man. I don't get it.
Alright.
Let's go. Alright. Let me warm up my excavator.
Do it! Do incubus ideas. Go! I believe in you. Use my base drawing if you need to.
Nice and slow, though. You don't want to lose any of it out the back. Get strapping down.
Watch the trunk latch handle this 1,000-pound log.
They over-engineered the trunk latch more than the
Yeah,
tire.
seriously.
No, I'm good.
Now what I'm going to be doing is simulating small car accidents. I'm going to yank the absolute...
Hell yeah, we love goths around here. You kidding?
You don't know who the Smith family is. We had beef in my last video. They kept cutting me off on the highway.
Oh, what's over there?
It's wild, actually. Like, it's crazy how safe it is. the button on the app. It'll be coming through that door, and we're gonna get it to drive onto the lift here. All right, should be coming through that door at any moment. All done. Who's out there?
It could be like maybe in the beginning of their relationship, she probably did a little bit, and like that's where like maybe a lot of his conflict can come from. Of like, I like this girl, but like she keeps, essentially, she keeps cheating on me. Like I don't want to, be with someone like that. And then it's like, oh, like because in the Cubist culture, it's like, well, it's not cheating. Like I'm just doing my thing, blah blah blah. And so maybe like then that's where they have a big old talk, and it's like, you can't be doing this. Like I don't want to date you if you're gonna be doing this. And there can be a little bit of conflict, like not huge, just like you say you like me, but you do this and blah blah blah, and it's like, well, X, Y, and Z. That's how I could see it. And then maybe she's like, well, I want to become, a better person for you or whatever. Monogamy. Basically.
I'm telling you, bro, there's a good chance it might start. Some rice? Like, dude, the cup holders are full of water. That's how much water is in here. This had water up to the seat.
Yeah.
And rice fixed it? There's rice smoke coming through the vents.
It does smell like burning rice.
It smells good. It smells like a Chinese restaurant. That means if this thing passes 5 miles an hour, this wins again.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. That's crazy.
Got myself a new comrade here. Do a little dance. Hey! Oh! We don't get him smell at Geo. You think that's a good idea?
Yeah, he's like that. No, dude. Oh no.
And the winner is... I don't know. This is difficult. They both did really good, but the Cybertruck went to the shop. The F-150 didn't. Also, the reason the F-150 isn't broken is because it doesn't have enough power to break itself. When the Cybertruck is running, it goes hard enough to break itself. The F-150 can't. It's very difficult to say. I will say as well, the Cybertruck still looks like a Cybertruck. The F-150 looks like it's been in a terrible accident, which it just was, but so was this. So, next video is going to start with the nuclear bomb test. That's when we're really going to start testing that.
Make a pink hair character. Do it. I believe in you.
That they may not want to acknowledge. I'm just some YouTuber, but I have found several flaws that they would have likely not found otherwise. Thank you all for watching. Enjoy the next 30 minutes.
What's gonna happen in the next 30 minutes?
Nothing. I just wanted them to enjoy the next 30 minutes.
Oh, that's very nice of you.
This bomb.
Oh.
Press fixes it. I have no idea. Oh, I still need to finish that video. Fuck. Let me actually... I don't even know if I still have that file. Let me see if I still have that file. 2017? I'm not sure if I'm still gonna have these characters in my files. No, that's X-Men. Ah! Ah, this old art. Oh, look at these sisters fighting and having fun. Look at that. Whoa! Let's see. I don't know if what have these here. Okay, nope. Look at that old art. What the fuck is that shading style? Why did I do that? Oh, here they are. Oh, I do have it. Yay! Oh my gosh, look at him. Look at him. Look at those hands. What are those hands? Well, I can't. Okay. New. Let me think. I'll just do. Just gonna do that for now. With the answer you see, I see past and future running through. There is a world where I help you get home, and that's not a world Ow. Oh, it hurts. Ow, my fucking neck. I see a song of past romance. I see the sacrifice of man. I see portrayals of betrayal at the brother's final stand. I see you on the brink of death. I see you try to fight with breath. I'm ill. Help me, God. Oh, why does he look like that? Why is it doing that? Oh, okay, it's just me. I have male character, has two, girl me. But not really. I remember being so proud of these. These actually don't look that bad. is this? Oh no, okay, this is wrong. Why does this say chapter 1? Oh, I see. Okay. Do I still... I don't think so. Oh, here it is. I did get 3 chapters out. Why is it like that? That's weird. Heyo. I'm like going through really old art and now I'm reading an old story I wrote. But I haven't like worked on it forever. I see. Oh, cute. Are these the characters you're thinking of? I like that second guy. I like both of them, but I really like that second one. That one's cool. Design. Oh, my knee. Ow. Oh. My body. Why did I go skiing yesterday? My body's just in so much pain. I'm moving my head like fucking Michael Keaton Batman because my neck hurts so much. I can't move my leg very well because my hip hurts. And it's like, oh, I can't get comfortable for very long until I have to shift. But then it hurts to shift my body. I'm a bloody mess, y'all. The second shall be an incubus. Do it. I believe in you. Honestly, the first one, I low-key could definitely see, like, being, Fowlin's and Akfetu's child. Just, like, the colors and stuff. I'm like, that looks like it could be their chat, one of their children, or two of their children. I don't know. I'm just saying. She's like, oh. I made a ship, kid. Yippee. We made it easy for ourselves. Let's go. Obviously, the ears would have to be like turned into horns in some way, but it works. It's great. It's a fun time. Quite fancy in the stylish waitress outfit. Gosh, what was my writing back in the day? Ugh. A stormed wagon boy? Ooh. Oh, he's so cute. Look at this kid. Oh, he's so cute. He could be another Dracubus character. Dracubus? I don't know. But he could be a Dracubus character. Oh god, I'm having a stroke. Hold on. Why did YouTube boot you? YouTube, don't boot. Hello. I'm literally just sitting here reading this old story I wrote like years back. I don't know. I don't even remember when I wrote the story. Oh gosh, 2018. Oh. What is that? Why does he look like this? Ah. These children. He doesn't know nobody. I'm holding your characters hostage. She's got a gun. Back to drawing. No, I want to sit here and look at old art and cringe. Let me cringe. Okay. Oh, gosh. Okay, let me do that. There's a reason why the title says Dracomere Art and Goofing Off. AK, we're not getting anything done. Oh no, this started at the beginning.
Coming in to help us read this very funny story is someone who makes good work. Dare I say, admirable work. He's from this area,
Oh, I'm just gonna go to here.
It's simple. I'm going to douse myself in chemical gas. I put on fire. Like, why would you do that?
Why do you have so many women? Why do you have so many women? And then point that finger right back at me. I'm gonna point at you and be like, why do you have so many women? And you just take my hand and you just point it back at me. And it's like, why do you have so many women? Because that's both of us.
Someone to die here, and then even Clancy's like, my God, Sarah.
The voice doesn't answer her, but says skitters away from the door frantically. Sarah takes one final breath, and the sound of the match being trimmed is heard as well.
Spider-Man. I'm a bit of a scientist myself. Why am I getting so congested?
Here's the thing too, dude.
I'm gonna have to buy medicine tomorrow.
Here's the thing, and I really want you to take this into consideration. They are not seeing any of this. They are hearing this on a recorder on a phone. So you just hear like, get fucked.
It didn't line up no matter which angle I went at from. All that we know for certain right now is that someone...
Oh, she's got a little thing on her helmet that's so cute.
Monster Hunter, huh?
Oh my god, it's so loud. It's so Friday, boys! Let's go! At least here it's still Friday. I'm going in the red, it's so loud. body hurts. Friday night. It's Friday, boys! Oh my gosh. My baby boy's on fire. Ugh, I love that wagon. Why did they have to do that to my boy? Popular.
Did you know there is no indication in the books that Helena possessed prophetic abilities? Reason number 230.
Yeah, because it was a show-only thing. I got it. Oh, wow. Thank God they were drinking orange juice, but we're smoking a cigarette. Oh my gosh, so many women. I like that one, and that one, and that one. Girl, charge your phone. Why are you at 3%? How are you alive? How are you alive? Charge your damn phone right now. I can't even get my phone past 50% without panicking. Y'all are living off of 3% over here. More women. Good. We're going to keep it that way. There's another woman. There's another woman. There's another woman. That's not a woman. That's okay. I'm fine with you not knowing who I'm pointing at. I'm going to let the mystery just sink in. That's what we're going to do.
No, I wasn't looking at the screen. When you said I'm the one they call when shit gets spooky, I thought you were making that is a legit. This is quotes. Pretty much. Marcus answered. I'm the one they call.
Girls thriving off of 3%. Bro.
It's very fucking spooky. Look.
No, you have to just live in the unknown. This is how I'm torturing you. You're torturing me with the knowledge that you're living off of 3% on your phone. I'm gonna torture you with the knowledge that you don't know who I picked out. Oh my gosh. What is this some sort of suicide squad?
You found my balloon.
Alright,
My
I'll
name
send you
is
the list,
blank,
but I'm gonna do
and I
this.
attend blank elementary
Why
school.
are you living off of 2%? What insanity are you living in? What reality?
Exploring, building forts.
You better charge that phone right now. I'm sending the list, but I'm not letting you see it.
Here's $1 for the mail.
On the dollar, I wrote 4 stamps.
It was in quotes, I had to do it.
You were so excited. Oh, that's great. Alright. He wrote that.
Honestly, I like a lot of
I
them.
know close family nearby.
Sorry, you know what I would say to my mom if she was on her
Go
diet.
ahead.
Let's write it down.
Go ahead.
It's not a
I
joke.
can't really see the second list very well, so I'm not gonna send that one. But I'm at least gonna send this first one. I just can't see the people.
No, I was just gonna say.
But there's the list. You better be charging that phone.
And you robbed me.
I send the
of my
list.
happiness when I was a child. And I hope you burn in hell. You tired old goat is what I would say to my mom.
2 hours and 15 minutes.
Tired.
Oh my god!
I was trying to think, what would be the most insulting
Oh my
thing to say?
gosh! 2 hours and 15 minutes to charge the phone.
It's gotta hit hard. What?
Also, why is it 5 o'clock in the morning?
Sheepish looking.
Why are you awake this early? Who's awake this
I
early?
heard you
No,
were
it's not
backwards
how
from all
that
your
you're
dad.
awake this early. You've been
Oh,
up
my
all
dad.
night again, haven't you, man?
You were way too ready.
I like my mom more. What am I supposed to do?
Oh my gosh. I was
It's
expecting
charging.
some
I
level of,
see
like,
that.
Yeah. Oh,
Like
wow.
pause
That's
or like,
hard.
oh
Yeah, no.
wow. But why would you
Yeah,
ask
right.
that
Okay.
whenever you're
It's
like,
my dad.
mom?
If I had to choose between the two, I mean, it's gonna suck when they both go, but I'd definitely probably say you know with dad.
I've been morosely looking at job listings for the last few days. But this was the first one that stood out.
I'm starting to become
If only because
congested
it's 4
and
a.m.
ill,
weird.
and it's fine. We're
So,
having a good
It's
time
in
right
the
now.
email.
I can't
Oh,
breathe,
actually,
but it's
you
fine.
see that it has the email here.
What?
The email is actually listed windigoon@youtube.com.
Yeah, that's how emails work. I put I at youtube.com. When everyone knows, when you make a YouTube account, you just go ahead and make your domain youtube.com.
It's true.
Yeah. Oh, what's this? Hold on. We have the name of the woman who's trapped in a room. It is Hunter Hancock. Now,
I want
isn't
those
that
women
strange?
as
That's a weird
Hunter
Cubist.
name for a-
Hancock's horrible.
Let's do it. Let's make them Cubists. You draw the women, I'll draw the men. How about that? Deal?
High-level
Deal?
spasming.
Deal?
And not in a good way. That's not
I'm
a
like,
compliment.
"Mommy?"
You should-
Come on, boy. Won't you shake a pulse in his hand?
Website. She's like, it's called LinkedIn.
Your entire
Let's go,
business plan
yeah.
has no job and
Are
just
you
trapped in a
ready?
room.
Are you ready?
Make peanut butter sandwiches all for the rest of your life.
I can draw a bunch of men.
Some kind of thing between you and your mom, because last episode you were like, burn in hell, you old goat, or whatever. Like, is there something you want to talk about, or
You know what, dude? Me and my mom, we just have a silly relationship.
is that what they call it?
I think that's what they refer to it as. It
Talking
as, yes.
and breathing is so hard right now. I just can't breathe. Heal.
Oh my god. I want to say that. I
Oh,
wanna say it was
no.
how loud
I have
the
to
headphones were
what?
when that happened.
Oh no.
I felt that visceral knee jerk pull. It hurt. The snipped and whipped thumbnail. Jesus Christ. That's not even his clothes, dude. It's the guy's clothes. Whoever's living there, it's their clothes. It's not even. Our main character's clothes. I bet.
Dude. Okay. Alright.
I'll figure it out. I'll figure where
You know
they're
what,
from.
Our better character must be a little cutie patootie to have somebody be fawning over him so much, huh?
Can't see the second list very well, but at least with that first one.
Hunter, I know you're a YouTuber,
Okay,
but
line art for this one is done.
I know we're YouTubers and all, but we gotta lay off.
Okay, alright.
Veronica was in the 4th grade and was probably the prettiest girl in the school.
Even as a 6-year-old, what did you say?
Oh, sketch heads.
Say that again.
Do it.
I just said, yeah.
Sketch heads. Let's go.
Now you better be careful as a 47-year-old man.
I know.
How to get out of any social event.
Yeah.
So much as a kid.
Just one simple. Yeah.
A couple minutes before the movie started, a group of girls walked in. They were all pretty attractive, but whatever beauty they might have had was eclipsed by the girl with the dirty blonde hair, even though I
Line
only
art
caught
is
a glimpse of her
done.
profile. As she turned to move her...
Get shot. Mood.
As she turned to move...
Oh, it's so crooked.
What's cooking? Good looking.
She turned... You better hope it says she's 19.
The 42-year-old woman walked in. Oh, thank God.
That makes her only a couple decades younger than me.
Just a couple. I'm still a cradle snatcher.
Get shot. I better see these drawings, but tonight
I got a full
you
view
have
of
no
her face,
choice.
which gave me
Oh,
the feeling that butterflies might
fired.
It was Veronica.
You're fired.
What?
I thought it was. It doesn't matter. I thought it was an older.
No, it was Veronica.
Okay, I don't like that.
That's why I was like, bro.
I know. I goofed. It was a goof.
What is that
YouTuber
called?
slipping out of you. I don't
No.
Quick, someone check his
I'll
Twitter
try
DMs.
my.
No.
There is no trying. There is only do. Do my part. That's not. That's not what I want.
She was beautiful.
It's not the word I want. But
Every time.
Anytime a woman's mentioned.
Anytime a singular woman is mentioned, I'm just like, oh my.
Oh yeah, a woman. Oh,
My queen. My queen.
Girls. Oh, brother. Ladies, even. Oh, get it out of here. Oh.
Ladies.
Who called in the smoke show?
Ooh.
In fact, it's about time I wheel her out. Fair warning, Miss Sharma, she's a thing of beauty. To Rob Gothard, beauty took the form of a dark green Jeep
oh, this
Wrangler.
one, this shape could be
Rob climbs
interesting.
in.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Oh. Yeah. A dark Jeep. Green Jeep Wrangler. Oh God. You know what I like? I like the Jeep Wrangler from
How do you
the beginning
switch
of
in and
Goonies.
out of that voice so fast? It's supernatural, my gosh.
You remember the I think it was either a Jeep Grand Cherokee or
Girls
Jeep
do the women
Wrangler
hold. I don't
in,
fucking know.
the beginning of Goonies, but that style of Jeep back in the
I mean,
day,
they can just be commoners. Like,
good stuff.
they don't
Yeah,
have to
good call.
be in like
Good
any
for
sort
you,
of
Rob
like
Guthrie. Good for
special.
Yeah. Rob, I like how you make that noise if it's Jeeps.
Any special
or
thing at the
questionably
moment. They
young
could just
women
be like,
in stories.
or even just like
my
minion,
God.
quote unquote minion characters.
Oh
I can't think of
my gosh,
the
it's just
proper
like-
word for it.
Oh my word.
Stop, Odin. I can't do it. Rob climbs in and lets it roll out of the garage, where it dominates every inch of the driveway. Car. As soon as I read the word dominates.
Every inch.
Yeah, underlings. That's the word. I'm like, minions isn't necessarily the word I want to be using, but it's the only one I have a brain for at the moment.
Yeah, I knew you were waiting for that. Alright.
Jamie and I hung out inside the house and played my Nintendo 64 while we flirted pretty outrageously.
Hot.
How old are these kids?
26, I think. Bases covered. Bases covered.
Man, these kids on bicycles building ramps playing
26
N64.
year-olds.
Thank
Yeah.
God they graduated
26 year-olds,
college
sure.
8 years ago. Yeah.
What does that look like whenever you're flirting playing Nintendo 64? What was that? What kind of shenanigans?
You were never like in high school playing games with a girl you liked.
Some of the boys, maybe. It's my turn.
I mean, some of them could be a part of the harem for the
You do
Archduke
that
of
thing when like you're playing a
Haran.
game together
Could-
and then one of you's like beating the other.
I
and,
don't
like,
really
the-
have him
the show's
super
like, whatever.
thought up at the moment,
Then
so.
you're cheating.
Sure,
But we
yeah.
could. We could like
It's
design
probably-
them and then like
yeah.
give
There's a lot of
them.
this going on.
Oh, give them positions. I dropped my pen. Give them positions for later the fact.
Anymore 'cause you're gonna do it.
Where did I go? Where's my
Yeah.
Comfortable.
Oh my! I'm looking directly into the viewer's eye right now. Stop it! You're tickling me.
My body hurts me.
I want that people can practice this rotation.
I'm gonna keep reading. Good lord. There'd been an unspoken sort of mutual attraction throughout the summer that no one had the guts to act on. Stop moaning. Half an hour later, Apollo shows up. Though he laughs about his ordeal, he's clearly a little shaken.
Guy should call himself an Uber. You can't
I have
shut
to
those
note this
guys
down,
up.
but I'm lazy. Don't worry, I will try to remember. Keyword here, try.
Yeah. Oh, then you know what I mean, right?
I imagine, in my head where he said Apollo Creed, I imagine actually, he just passed away. You know who I'm talking about, the actor?
Yeah.
I imagine actual Apollo Creed shirtless in his American, like, American flag trunks and boxing gloves.
Yeah.
Like stepping out of the car and you like,
Oh,
you
yeah, that looks so much better.
Like in your
Yeah, steering the car with boxing gloves on.
Yeah, that's what I imagine. Again, this was never an issue, as I was usually in another state by the time the next semester rolled around.
Have you ever heard anyone refer to themselves as a ham?
I've heard the phrase "ham it up," but I've
I've
never
heard ham it up, but I've never heard
someone say I'm a
honey
ham.
roasted ham.
Oh, what was that
I'm
show
a bit of a
called?
clown. I'm a bit of a jokester. I'm a honey roasted ham.
Me, I'm known as the hammer in these parts.
I am the ham. People also call me Oscar Mayer. I'm a bit of a meat man
Not
myself.
Picker.
Yes, and my
What's,
teachers,
what
they
was that
don't
one
like
called?
it. Yes.
Oh,
Oh, you talking about Jacoby? Yeah, he's just a ham. Me? Yes, I'm a ham. Hello. Don't confuse me with a turkey because I'm not. I'm a ham. I'm no bird. I'm a piggy.
what is it called? God,
This is going nowhere.
You
I'm
just
sorry.
gave me
Something
flashbacks
pop.
to a really funny story. So, I haven't heard the name Jacoby in years. When I was in the 6th grade, I remember, so like,
What was it called?
I was like Christian kid. I was homeschooled for a few years in elementary school, so like socially, in like the 7th grade, I wasn't like up to
Something
date with like
pop.
other guys my age. So I remember I was at a sleepover and the other guys were talking about girls they thought were hot, and I was like, I thought girls were pretty, but I never like, I was never, I'd say, like physically attracted in the way
I'm
that,
trying
like,
to
most teenage
remember
girls are until like
this
8th grade,
magical
right?
girl
So
show.
anyway, 7th grade, they're asking me, it's like,
That
oh,
one
who
of the
do you think's hot?
characters
So
has,
I literally
like,
did the,
not
she
a
goes to
gauntlet,
different
but
schools.
essentially what source is
So
wearing.
I
I'm trying to
made up a
use that as
girl.
reference, but I can't
And
remember
I
the
gave it
damn
the name
show.
Jacoby 'cause I
It's
heard that
something
name,
like
like
Lolly Rock or
just
something.
picked the name out of the aether, and I was like, yeah,
But I
she's
can't
really hot.
fucking
She goes to
remember.
different
It's like
school.
I swear it was
So for the
something
rest
pop.
of
No,
7th
not Tokyo
grade,
Mew Mew.
Those, because they immediately saw through it. They were
Something
immediately
pop or
like,
rock,
guys
like something
never
rock.
spoke
Lolly
to a
Rock?
woman. What are you talking about? They made fun of me
There's none of the precures.
constantly, and they knew that like my parents were like
I'm gonna
religious
like
and
rip
stuff.
my hair
so they
out.
kept being
You know what? I'm just gonna
I'm
do
gonna
this.
tell your mom that you said a girl was hot.
Maybe I can find
whatever.
it.
I'm like, no, please, like I'm.
Yes. Oh my God. What's this girl? This girl. This girl. What's her name? What's the name of the damn show?
My
Fuck!
friend's name's Steve Wallace.
When you said the name Jacoby, it shot spikes through me because I haven't heard that name. And
No.
every second I'm
Well,
like,
maybe.
"Don't tell my mom." No, please.
Maybe I'll do that if I can't find her in this.
Anything is real, I swear.
Don't tell my
Oh,
mom.
that's a cute outfit.
Yeah, I had to share that. I couldn't let that one
I gotta catch up on
That's a nice
precure
piece of,
shows. I've
you know,
not.
That's a good piece of cringe.
kept
I
up with the
appreciate that. Thank you so
current
much.
The author of The Showers is listening to this. Like, can they just read the story?
Yeah.
Okay, this one.
No, they're probably listeners are like, I too had a girlfriend.
Was it Lolly Rock and I just
Yeah.
spelled it wrong like an idiot?
Jacoby's a man's name, and
Oh, Lolly Rock. Okay.
It absolutely is a man.
I swear
I put
I've
Lollipop.
Jacoby, which is why why that thought came.
And I was just getting lollipops. Oh my gosh! Jesus, I can never remember this damn show.
But there's like a okay, you have Alex, and then you add an IS, and it's
I
Alexis.
totally know what
it's
I'm
a
doing.
girl's name now. Like there's a ton of things.
I mean,
like
true.
Like,
I just want to see like her little gauntlet piece.
Okay, she's real to me. She's real to me. She goes to another school, but she's
There you
really
go.
hot.
Goes to a different school.
I remember.
She's very attractive.
While we're on this,
What if I do?
I remember the other guys.
I'm losing my mind
would,
over here.
told the girls in the class, like, hey, he made up a girl that he thought's pretty. So, like, the girls would bully me. They'd be like, oh, like, what's Jacoby look like?
Stop
Does she look
incriminating yourself. You're incriminating yourself on this.
I was so scrawny and weird in 7th grade that this is.
I am Isaiah.
Like I said.
Oh my gosh, I remember.
Against me.
Well, you remembered for me.
You're digging yourself such a hole. You're like, I shit my pants.
There was an empty trash can on the way to the bathroom at school, and if I passed one of the like 8th grade students,
I want all pedicure. Oh, she's so fucking cute. She's so fucking cute. I love my girls. I love my girls. We're watching Precure transformations, by the way, now. They're so fucking cute. I love my girls. I love them. Not all of them, but I love a lot of them. Wait, I'm gonna just go back. Precure? It's an hour and 33 minutes. Let's fucking go. I'm screaming. Oh yeah, I think I like this. I love magical girls. I'm gonna fight everyone. Good old black and white. Gosh, that's annoying me. Okay, it's for the 2000s rip. Okay, that looks so much better. The outfits feel so similar. Well, yeah, they're pure black and pure white. They're the same but opposites. At least you're going through like all their transformations. Damn. Yes! Ugh! I love it! I love that transformation. Just Cure Black just like slamming down. And Cure White just like gracefully doing a flip. Like, oh, it's so good. You could just feel the power. I'm getting way too excited about this. Oh, that's just familiar, not similar. I am totally high. You've never seen the Precure series? Girl, I gotta educate you. We're watching all the transformations right now. It's an hour and 30 minutes. You got an hour and 30 minutes to kill? Cause like, bruh, there's so many. Precure is basically a franchise where you essentially it's a magical girl franchise of all these Precures. Sleep isn't real. Who needs it? I know someone who needs it but is refusing. Wonder who that is. What do you mean who? You mean the thing you need to survive, aka sleep? I think that I am using this version. So glad they have subtitles on this one. It's actually really nice to have. Stop your cruel behavior! Damn. Really? Okay. Look at my girls! Stop your cruel behavior! That's such a funny line to me. Why is Pure Black's outfit green? No, so hold on, I'm gonna stop this real quick. So Cure Black and Cure White, that's one series. And then the second... Oh, gosh, I forget the next series. I mean, I don't remember all the Precure name series. I know some of them. Some of these later... These are some of the older ones. But Cure, Bright, and then... I don't know why they changed Bright and Windy, but... What was Bright's original name? It was Egret, and then... That's Luminous. I don't remember. My brain's like... Happy Kirby. Okay, Cure Bloom. Why did they change her? Or did they make Bright and Egret just like the exact... No, those are the same girls. See, I never... The first two with Black and White and then Egret and Bloom, I never watched. I actually have to go back and rewatch them. But it's like... It's kind of like Final Fantasy where like each game is not... Like, it's not continuous. Like, the only thing that, like you see all the girls together are the Precure movies. Give me, thank you. Wouldn't you like to be all the power? Like, they have movies where, like, all the girls are together. And there's a lot of girls. There's a lot of Precure girls. It's great. I love them. Yeah, it's like, yeah, it's kind of like Zelda, too. Oh, I forgot they were bringing back Full Bloom. So, like, here we go. Here's one of the movies. Look at my girls go. Look at my girls go! I love them. Yeah, so it's always, like, a different pair of girls. Sometimes, like, at first it was usually just 2 girls. Then you had, like, 6 girls. Then you sometimes have 4. Sometimes you have 3. And then, like, usually with Precure, it's, like, you have the main 2. And then you have, like, the cool, like, I'm the hothead. Or, like, I'm just the cool version. And then, or, like, you then have maybe, like, a third version who, like, the 3 of them are all close in age and friends. And then you have, like, the quote-unquote, like, mature one in some cases. Or at least they're the quote-unquote more cooler one. What is this video? So, like, my favorite Precure series is Heartcatch Precure. Because I love the artwork in that series. Series. So Heartcatch, you have Cure Blossom. Here, I'm gonna full screen this. That's not right. There we go. You have. Let's see if it'll get me where I want to go. Nope, it's not going to. Whatever. You have. Give me what I want. Can I open this? Yeah. Okay. So in Heartcatch, you have Cure Blossom, which is the pink one. You can't, well, no, you can see my mouse. You have Cure Blossom, who's the pink one. And then you have Cure Marine, who is, like, these 2 girls are, like, besties, like, kind of thing. And then, like, they're kind of the main girls. Like, you have them for a couple episodes. You know, also, like, Blossom's kind of the leader. Like, she's the first girl to transform. Next episode, it's Marine. And then next you have Sunshine, who's like her story is like she's like essentially like tomboyish. Like she has a brother who, if I remember, he's sick, and she does like karate and stuff. So she's like the kind of quote unquote cool one. You know, she fights really well. She's not super ditzy. stuff like that, where these two are a little bit more of like that, like young, I think they're middle school if I remember, they're middle school kind of ditzy, and I want to say Cure Sunshine's a little bit older than them. I haven't watched the series in full in a long time, but then you have Cure Moonlight, where she's a little bit older, she has more experience, she's got like a traumatic backstory. Moonlight's my favorite for probably, as you can see, obvious reasons, you know, like, and then there's always one little mascot, or there's like multiple. So for Heartcatch Pretty Cure, they all have their own little mascot that helps them transform. You see that a lot, is their little mascot character. Whether it be one or they all have their own, they'll help them transform. Because you gotta have the cute little animal character in the little girl show, you know? Like, we gotta sell toys here, you know? And that's the same, too. It's a lot of times, like, their transformation things or their weapons, like, obviously, like... Because this is Toonami, I think? If I remember... I don't remember. I would say it's Toonami, but I can't remember who actually produces it. But, like, all their stuff, like, has to be, like, essentially, like, oh, we gotta sell it as a toy as well, like, so, like, their transformation, or, not they're, like, wands, I can't remember what they're actually called, but they're wands, or, like, toys, and then, this is Sunshine's tambourine. Even, like, their transformation, like, whether it be, like, a watch, or, like, in Heartcatch, it's a perfume, and stuff. So, like, you can kind of see there's the tambourine, there's their wands there. Of course, and then, like, they have their power-up forms, which you can kind of see here. This looks goofy as hell. You know, here's kind of, not their fully, like, ultimate power forms, but, you know. And then in Heartcatch, you also have... who I also adore, is Dark Precure. She's super cool. She's got a cool... She's just evil. You know, she's the villain. You always gotta have a villain. She's got this cool, like, one wing going on, which, like, for obvious reasons, I love. But fucking god, I want this figurine so freaking bad. But I can never find it. But yeah. Let's just say there's connections with Dark Precure and Cure Moonlight. That's all I will say. I won't, unless you want me to spoil it, but I will not spoil it. But Dark Precure, which I'm so bummed, like, I'm so bummed they never made Dark Precure into a fifth member. That would have been so fun. But yeah, here's them, like, in their, you know, the final episode, their final power-up form kind of deal. But there is some fun fan art. I don't know if I can get it. I don't know if they would show it. No, not that one. Like here, like, someone made, like, Cure Clover. There's, like, a piece of artwork. Oh, here. This is it. Like, this, I would have loved this. The colors, you got the primary, quote-unquote primaries, and you got, you got green, and then you got purple, you know, two contrasting colors. What is this? Oh, it's just hideous. Okay. But, like, this fan art right here, I'm like, it could have been, but we didn't, can't let me be happy. Anyway, this show came out, like, so freaking long. It reminds me of a character you have. I think I know which character you're thinking of. But I can't remember what her name was or what she was related to. But most likely, it's probably because I straight up just stole the idea from this series. That's probably why. I'm not a very original person. I just steal ideas from anime and stuff that I like. But yeah, Heartcatch Pretty Cure is probably my ultimate favorite. And honestly, too, it's also just the series that got me into Pretty Cure. And I haven't kept up in a really long time, and I do really want to try to catch up back into it. but I just don't have the freaking time. I mean, I do, but I don't. Wouldn't you like a taste of the power? Wouldn't you like a taste of the power? Oh my gosh, 2005, kick me in the ass. Where's the movie that? Oh, these are just all their openings. Oh, here we go. Was it this one? I'm gonna get so heavily copyrighted. Goodbye, stream. Rip. It was nice knowing you. Japan's gonna whoop my ass. Look at my girls. Sweet, pretty cute. Oh, this is Betty cute. Pretty cute. Oh, it was only when it was the two of them. Damn, that's when this movie came out? Fuck, with me. Oh yeah, because it's like, oh, they're the new girls. We all have to show them, like, blah, blah, blah. No, not that one. No. Oh my god. Hato que es purikiwa nanitae. Hato que es purikiwa nashikaseyo. Oh, this is from the movie! Oh my gosh, this is from the Heartcat's pretty cute. I shouldn't be too loud. My family's sleeping. Ha! Look at my girl! And Heartcat's pretty cute is all about fashion and being a model. And fashion, girly things. Because we're styling the little girls. It's great though, I love it. Look at my girls. Fan sub not for rent, sale, and auction. What? What a great way to start a video. This one. Because this is when they did the 3D models. It's kind of weird. I mean, I can't blame them. There's a lot of characters to animate. How long do we need this title to be? Let's make it a whole fucking paragraph. I got my girls! love them. Yeah, and this is when Sweet Pretty Cure came out. Because it was just the first two. Rhythm and Melody. Because they always did a movie, like when a new series came out, they always did, look at all the yellow girls, they're so cute, look at all of them. Anyway, they always did a movie whenever the new series came out and it was the first two girls. Because it's like, oh, you're the new girls, let's show you about love and hearts and friends. We gotta show you how to be a precure. But also, like, our worlds absolutely have no connection at all. You do not need to know the deep lore of Precure unless you're an insane person like me. God, the 3D models are so weird. The 3D models are so weird. The Precure Generation Wiki. I'm running on one. Girl, you need to do something called go to bed. And so do I. I actually do need to go to sleep. Let me get this part finished and then I'm going to go to bed because I have to get up for work tomorrow and I have a long ass day tomorrow. And I'm not very excited for that. Nope, I'm not. Because I had to reschedule everyone, and that's always... Whoops. I know, but I have to pay my bills somehow, and unfortunately, this world requires that I work. Honestly, considering that I was feeling like poopy garbage last night, because I was not well... I was quite ill, but I'm feeling, I mean, I'm congested, but I'm not like, ooh, like yesterday I had body aches. I mean, I'm sore because I went skiing, but that's just because I skied, and I got thrashed around like a fucking rag doll because I don't know how to ski properly, and it's fine. It was totally fine. I love being thrashed around like a rag doll. I'd rather be... I don't know if I could say that. Can I say that? Is that legal? I'd rather be thrashed around like a freaking bitch in bed. I'm gonna go, guys. Goodbye. It was nice knowing y'all. So, like, Lavina, girl, same. Basically, okay, yeah, that is, like, oh my gosh, that's looking so much better than whatever shit I was drawing before. We're all mature here. We're all mature adults here. Okay, I thought I fucked that up for a minute. Mature adults? Don't know about that, but we're all adults here. I need to see who's coming in tomorrow morning. I don't know if it's the nurse or... I think it's the nurse because it's Saturday. Grandma made it sound like the nurse is coming in tomorrow morning. Let's take this look. Okay, yeah, that looks better. Oh my gosh, that looks so good. Oh my gosh, I'm so glad I reworked that. Because it looks fucking awful. Like, look at this. What is this? It makes me want to throw the fuck up. She's naked. It is so warm in my room. Dude, he's gonna fuck himself over with all that shit. I don't know why he doesn't just dump the bitch. I'm gonna text him later. That looks better. Okay. Ah, that looks so funny. Ah, I can't draw feet for the fucking life of me. Get me to draw some, like, reptile feet, some animal feet all freaking day, and I'll do it. Get me to do anything else, and I'd rather die. A new Dragon Twin video? Oh, I'm gonna watch that before I go to bed. I need to move this over. There we go. Go a leap. Go a leap. Go a leap. Okay. Okay, I got this done. I'm gonna get the liner for this done hopefully tomorrow, maybe. And I may or may not stream. I don't know. I'm starting to get the feeling that whenever I stream, we just kind of dig around and don't get anything done. So... okay, we'll just keep all of this. Actually, let me do this real quick. No, it's in World Concepts. I also need to post those on my... I really need to post that on my DeviantArt. I don't know if I can find that. Angelo feet. Where is his ankle? Dude got no ankle. I'm gonna have to, whoops, I'm gonna have to change these feet to heels, but I will worry about that later. I'll think a lot of times for these more like side characters kind of deal, I'm just gonna be doing like using the bases, because sometimes I'm like, I do not want to have to put in so much work. Which I'm fine with that. Sometimes you're allowed to be a little lazy. Oh. I want Angelo to be small. Actually, since I'm doing this, let me just change it back, because I'm going to do this. So what characters are important? Yes. Yeah, right? I mean, mean, if you seriously had to, like, actually ask me that question, and I had to, like, seriously answer it, I would have to say, like, obviously, Raquel, her husband, Adam, obviously, her children, like, essentially, Raquel and her family. Like, essentially, important characters, where's the fucking, you know, who are the important characters? These people right here. These are the important characters. You know, like, these are the ones that you would see or hear about the most. You know, their plot lines are more important. But it's also, like, their plot lines still all weave into one another. The thing is like, Raquel is the main character that, like, even someone like Orion and Michelle, in a way, like, there's still two, especially Michelle, but there's still two characters that even to this day, like, I still don't 1,000,000,000%, you know, have full, like, I mean, they have slight character developments, especially Orion, obviously, with the stuff with, like, Raquel, but again, that ties in a lot into, like, Raquel's story, but at the same time, again, like, it ties into his story as well. But, like, these are the characters that matter the most in this story, at least. It's just, you know, obviously there's even characters like Lust, but I would even kind of argue a little bit that Borden is a little bit more important to Source's story, especially too with Raquel as well. Again, like, it's mainly gonna be it would mainly be Raquel's story, and so. But it's always fun. Like, if I were to make this into a show, or, like, even a comic, let's say, or a movie, like, either one, like, the only example I can give is, like, I wouldn't be a Vivzy Pop and feel like, I have to shove in every character from my past, from the past 15 years of my life, 20 years, or however old, and I have to shove them in somehow, make them important. Like, again, I would basically take, like, these would be the main people you would see. Probably not so much as, like, Alka or even, like, Amanda. Like, they're probably, like, again, if this was to be a movie, you probably wouldn't see either of these two, and you would just have Draco. You know, you see, you know, Borden, you see Source. I mean, again, I would, if anything, too, I would probably also add Lust. Yeah, like, no Talca, and no Lilith. Even Joseph, who's now Joseph. Like, Joseph wouldn't be here. So, like, the important characters is here, 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 you know. These are the important ones. And then probably include, like, Lust and Wrath as well. Plus, like, probably Sources, the Gluttony triplets. So, you know, you add, like, those three. Let's just add, these are them. Let's just say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But, like, for Borden and then the succubi, like, the seven sin succubus or whatever, like, these would all basically, like, be, you can consider one character. Like, they're just the villains. In Berlin, in Joseph. Yeah, right? I swear I changed his name in this. Maybe it's in... I changed his name somewhere. Nope, I did not. Look at these old characters. Get out of here. You're not allowed to be here. But yeah. So yeah, like, Lust and maybe Wrath. Even Mother Sin. Mother Sin would probably be, like, alluded to. Like, kind of like, oh, she'd be the next big baddie or something like that. Like, kind of like a Thanos character at the end of Avengers. where like she's in the shadows and she like whispers and gives commands and stuff like that, but she's not outright like I'm the big bad, character, blah blah blah. One day. Honestly, it's like maybe I kind of want it for fun. One day I'll like do a rough like quote unquote timeline or outline at least of like what I would want the movie, because like if I were to do a movie, it would be the conflict would be like about Source and Raquel, because to me that's kind of always been like the big thing for obvious reasons. And like it would be like the opening scene, I can either see it as like Raquel is born, Source meets little baby Raquel, and it's like, it's a big deal to Source. It's like, oh, it's my baby sister, but then Lust would like somehow come, like Orion would be mad that Source is there, and Lust would show up and take Source away, and it'd be like, oh, like you can never be together kind of thing, like you'll always be in two different worlds or whatever. Maybe like, or even like Source will never have the full attention of her father, like Orion will always be giving his attention to Raquel, kind of, because obviously because Raquel's his heir and all that X, Y, and Z stuff. I am so congested, it's not funny. And then, like, the attack, the Cubist attack, on Raquel and Merline when they're in the village, when Raquel takes Merline, they would be attacked, Orion would save them, just like in the story, essentially. In the story, that's when it would happen. Orion obviously, so the opening scene would happen, it's probably like Source like sees baby Raquel, and then that whole like, the jealousy of Source starts to happen, or like inferiority complex would start, like that's where it comes from. And then like maybe like it could be like Raquel's crowned as the given title of heir. And I definitely would love to like have like maybe after like either to do the title screen to show the title of the movie, or like basically I'd like the next scene to like somehow be like see Raquel flying, through the village, through this, through the castle, like she, like when I mean through the castle, I mean like she's going through the corridors and flying, and everyone's like, princess, you can't be flying, like you, like it's dangerous, because she'd be 15, 16, something like that. Like you'd see like she's like kind of cocky-esque, like I don't know if cocky is the word, but like she's very like, a little selfish, maybe a little entitled, obviously being heir, like she's always been given like what she wants, and but she also like works hard, like she takes being heir seriously. And and then you'd have like little Merline, maybe you could have a little scene where something with Draco in there and Merline, like then you'd probably see a little bit of the conflict between Source and Raquel and how they differ and stuff. And then again, like then you'd eventually get to where Raquel like disobeys Orion, takes Merline to the village, and then obviously again gets mutilated, gets her wings ripped off. You'd have some sort of sad, to me, I always envision like Raquel being sad about losing her wings as like a song, like a like ballad, like she's just lamenting about how she's lost like essentially like a symbol of her power and blah blah blah, stuff like that. How she's been humiliated. Honestly, if anything, it's like I'd show a scene with Raquel and Merline, and then probably when Raquel loses her wings, then I would have Draco come in and be like, bitch, get back up and learn to fight. Like, I'm gonna show, I'm gonna help you train and gain your strength back, and we're gonna, like, work through this. Like, that's very much Draco's thing. Like, he takes that shit seriously. So that would be his scene with Raquel. Not only showing how good of a swordsman he is, but maybe how, like, good of a teacher, like, Raquel teaches him stuff, maybe, but then he can teach her stuff, where he purposely, like, ties his wings together so that he can't use them, and stuff. Like, maybe, honestly, that could probably be part of, like, Adravika's, like, training, is, like, learning to have your wings unavailable and fight. Because obviously you'd use that in a fight. Now, Raquel, the thing is Raquel isn't very much a close combat or weapons. She's more of a sorcerer / wizard. Like, she uses more magic than she actually, like, physically... Like, she's most likely to, like, strike you, shoot a magic spell at... she'd rather fireball you than, go up and punch you in the face. Kind of deal. So, she's a much more, like... Not a close combat. I can't think of the word. Yeah, and then obviously you have, like, scenes of the Cubi, Lust is plotting, Source is there. Obviously we'd show Source, like, plotting with them, but at the same time, like, being conflicted about it, and basically, like, the big bad fight happens. One thing leads after another, big fight happens. Raquel confronts Source with Lust there and fights them. Source kind of beats her. The one scene I always have in my head is that the two sisters are fighting. Source beats Raquel down. She uses a sword to stab her in the shoulder. She, like, just really wounds her down, and, like, specifically, like, kind of like the Princess Mononoke scene where Akashita, I can't remember the name of the main character, but, like, you have the girl with the knife, and then, like, you have the main male character in that movie. But, like, it'd be more like Raquel has a sword in her shoulder right now, like, piercing her shoulder, and you have Source on top of her. But, like, that's when, like, Raquel would, like, fuse her empath powers to their fullest, and, like, they talk it out, like, through their magic or whatever. And it's, there's this big climactic moment of, like, I love you, sister, like, I would never want you to leave me, like, I hate that this is happening, and blah, blah, blah. And obviously through the movie, like, you'd have, like, these scenes of, like, Source is trying to provoke Raquel. Raquel's not really giving the reaction she wants, and she's all like, you don't have to be this way, X, Y, and Z kind of thing. But then you have, then the big like, Lust being actually the big bad of the movie. Like, you have Source getting up, or it could be even Borton, but I usually see it as Lust. Either Lust or Borton. But basically, like, Source realizes, like, I don't have to be this way, like, I don't have to listen to my mother, I don't have to listen to Borton or whoever. Again, usually it's Lust, I'm just gonna say Lust. I don't have to listen to them, I don't have to take this abuse anymore. Like, essentially break free from that control. Like, killing your sister to get the throne is not the way to get the throne, to get the respect and power that you want. So, anyway, she realizes all this. She stand up. Lust thinks, what are you doing? Kill her. Don't you want the throne? Don't you want your father's approval? This is the way you gain his respect, blah, 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 blah. Whatever she would say. And that's just when, like, Source would throw the sword at her. because this would be like a whip sword, like a sword that can come together, but then also break away to be a whip. But it would be in a sword, quote unquote, sword mode. So she'd throw the sword, it stabbed Lust, you know, and basically Source would go and beat the shit out of her and stuff. And the they're on a mountainside and with water, like with the ocean, like, you know, hitting the side of the cliff. And that's where, like, if I could make it where, like, let's say it's a trilogy, that's where I would kind of give the hint that Source, like, has, like, because it's revealed, like, later in the story, like, when Raquel or when Source is, like, her, like, evolved or new or redeemed or whatever self, that it's not that her power is to take energy and to abuse it or whatever. Her power is actually to manipulate water and to use that to heal and to help and blah blah blah, all that stuff. She's essentially a waterbender, actually. Again, the whole idea of Raquel is darkness, Merline is light, Source is water, and then Draco is fire, kind of deal. Like, I very unintentionally did that, but at the same time I intentionally did that, so. But yeah, Source would, like, so while she's fighting Lust, the waves would be crashing a little bit more, like it'd be bending a little bit, and even you would see, like, it almost turn into a hand to grab Lust, and then, like, the cliffside would give out, Lust would be falling, Source would be falling with her, and Source would grab, like, the edge to hold herself from falling, but then Lust would grab her, but, you know, then they, you know, or even, like, Lust tries to grab Source to not fall, but then she just falls into the water, and, like, Source is, like, barely hanging on, and she slips, but then that's where Raquel comes in, and with her bad shoulder, like, with her bleeding shoulder, like, the hand reaches out and grabs Source, and then she would pull her up, you know, and they'd have the moment of, like, you know, you should have just let me die, I don't deserve to be saved, and all, you know, from Source, all that stuff. Raquel's like, I would never want to lose my older sister, well, you know, something sappy, something cheesy and sappy, and then Raquel would pass out. Here comes probably, like, Draco and maybe Merline while they were in this big battle, because there was a big battle going on, like, with the Cubus and the Trabica, like, you know, the usual thing happening in Dracomere. We can't just have fucking peace. But yeah, like, probably here comes Draco or whoever, you know, some guards to, you know, because Raquel's bleeding out and stuff. And so, you know, and then on a happy ending, maybe you'd have sequel bait with, like, Mother Sin or something, but yeah, that's roughly Imagine Peace. Only for a little bit. Probably in the, like, if this was, like, again, if this was probably, like, a trilogy thing, I would probably, like, have hints of, like, mentions of, like, Raquel having a fiance, you know, with Priska, like, her betrothed, you know, Priska Fuliak, you know, and then maybe, like, you know, maybe you could have a scene with her and Aram, like, first meeting or something, or at least, like, a hint, like, maybe they're at a dinner party kind of thing, and it's, like, she's trying to talk with Priska, but it's like, oh, no, like, that doesn't work, so then she goes to Aram, you know, like, I'd like to somehow, like, tie in still, like, Raquel and Aram's love story, and so, but again, that would probably only just kind of be in the background where, you know, the stories of Source and Raquel would be the main, like, conflict. If I had to do a second movie, I have no idea. Because, like, the hard part about, like, how I have Dracomere as a story, even with Raquel's story, like, I have these moments, like, what I just explained to be, like, a quote-unquote movie. If I were to do a sequel, it's kind of hard to build on that, because it's, like, the only thing I can see after it is, like, basically Raquel and Aram's love story, of, like, them meeting, them falling in love, obviously, like, circumstances happening where Raquel accidentally becomes pregnant, before marriage. Obviously, Aram is not her betrothed, all that conflict. But I'm like, that feels really odd to make into a sequel, almost. Or maybe I guess you could, but, I would want to try to keep it where you have, Merline's involvement, you could almost make it where, each sibling, so you could have Raquel and Source as the first movie, let's say. And then let's say you can make the second movie, something maybe with Raquel and Merline. But that's just where, at least the way I have it right now, Raquel and Merline are, picture perfect sisters. They bicker and they fight, but Raquel's such a good older sister to Merline and nothing can be wrong, there's no big, conflict of Merline starting a war and Raquel's going to stop her, or vice versa. I mean, maybe when Raquel's trying to kill all the succubi later in life, Merline would come and be like, "Hey sis, why don't you not do that?" But I mean, you could maybe make it where you could have the two sisters' love stories in a way where Raquel meets Aram, falls in love with him, has the kids, and then, later you have Merline who falls in love with Joseph, and Merline can't have kids, and that's where Raquel is, she had just lost her child, she had her miscarriage, and so that's when she, talks with the goddess sisters, please bless, please allow my sister to be blessed, and that's when they make their whole deal kind of thing, so that Violette can be born, and Ephia, Raquel's kind of even if I can't have a daughter or a son again, please give my sister, it's all complicated, but I don't know if I've ever fully explained that plot line, but, and then you have that, but again, you would have you would technically have to do the triplet boys, and I wouldn't necessarily want to speed run all that. Oh yeah, by the way, suddenly from first movie to second movie, Raquel had 3 kids, and oh look, there's this guy that, she fell in love with, and I wouldn't want to, so, unless it's, I would have to change it to where it just has to mingle together. But, and then with Draco, again, it's, I don't fully know what, because, again, Raquel and Draco, they have conflict, but they don't really, it's not like Source, where it's oh, here's this big old battle, kind of thing. I could maybe see it as, maybe Raquel and Draco, get lost somewhere, and, they have no resources to, simply get back, and they have to, survive on their own to get back to the castle or find help or something. That's the kind of movie I could see maybe them doing. They go through this adventure of traveling and, in a part of the world that they don't know. Honestly, if that was the case with the two of them, I could see them not fighting, well, I guess probably fighting, I don't really know, but fighting the, what's the clan name? What did I name them? Fuck. When you forget, with the Edo Outfoots. Essentially the crazy tribe of Drabica. I could see them maybe, having some conflict with them, with that. But yeah, again, the way I have the Dracomere story in the timeline, it's all very much Raquel's story, but then you also have the side story going on. But, when does this take place? Does it take place at the same time? Would let's say with Draco and Amanda, would Draco and Amanda, be a thing? Let's say during the time of the boys? Is that after the fact? I mean, it would have to be after, during or after the fact, but, again, it's, I don't have, Or again, it's like I would just have to take it, and I would just like, even though I have all these storylines in my head, I would have to totally flip them on their head. Like with Raquel and Merline, like if I wanted to make it where each sibling has their movie, it's like, okay, I gotta maybe even completely change Merline. Like she's not the innocent little, young girl that we love, like, or even, or whatever, like, she has to become, not necessarily like the evil villain, like, but at least just the antagonist. I don't like always using the name of like the title of a character in series, like, because technically, like, a protagonist is just like the character you follow in a story. It doesn't necessarily mean they're always going to be the good guy, and that's kind of the one thing I don't like when people talk about like being a protagonist or antagonist. Like, the protagonist is just the person you're following, where the antagonist is just the person who is against whatever the protagonist is, feels like an anti-hero. And again, and that's kind of where, too, like, I need to also still, like, figure out Merline shit. Like, I still don't have a ton for her. I have more story and personality for her daughter more than I do for her. Even Joseph, I don't have a lot of story for him. Like, it's basically the two meet and they fall in love. Like, that's all I got. And, like, Joseph's away from home because he's an adventurer. He's a traveler. Like, that's why he got caught. He got caught in the library of the Royal Library, and Merline found him sneaking around, like, and so, Merline a lot of times misses Joss, she's stuck, and maybe that's the thing, like, it could be, like, that's kind of the thing with Merline, is she always feels trapped, and she always feels like she can't ever leave the castle, like, or at least she's not allowed to. And so, it's kind of the same with Source, where it's like, she wants that freedom, where Merline just wants more of that actual physical freedom of, like, I want to be able to not be stuck in this stone building my entire damn life. But she has been. And that's where Joseph can, like, Raquel introduced that to her, but then Joseph is the one who, like, no, let me take you, like, to all these villages and all these people and meet them, and because Merline's, like, essentially the last in line, like, obviously, like, mainly just has siblings, not necessarily for the throne, she doesn't do, like, any of these really important royal duties, so that's why she basically just stays in the castle, like, and also, again, like, Orion and specifically Orion, but even a little bit of Michelle, like, she's so small, like, she's a 5'4", Dravica, and they're, at least in Orion's eyes, that, like, you don't have the means to protect yourself, my daughter. Like, you're tiny, you don't have the Dravica claws, like, she doesn't have Dravica feet, she has normal, like, human feet, like, Cubis do. And so, like, the whole story of Joseph and her is, like, Joseph, like, Raquel kind of introduced her to, like, village life and seeing the common people and seeing what it's like to see the world and see other people that's not just, like, all these nobles and aristocrats. Like, Joseph then is the one that can be like, let's go, like, let me take you. But then, like, Merline would still be, like, resistant to that. But then that's where Joseph can then be like, no, like, I'd protect you, and you don't have to be afraid. Like, there's ways to protect yourself, even with how small you are, and that's where, again, like, Draco would come in and, teach her, like, here's how you use a bow and arrow. Like, you can't physically fight one-to-one hand combat, but here's a bow and arrow, shoot him in the eye. Like, stay far away, but you can still take him out. Like, even like, her pets become big enough where she can ride them. That's a new thing I've made up. But, I mean, I made it for a little bit where her pets get bigger, but I made it where they become, at least her main one, what did I name it? Roja becomes big enough where she can ride him. And so, kind of like how Raquel has Yithnal, like, she has her creatures to ride. Source and Draco don't have like their own individual ones. They just use the typical Rethkia, the domesticated flying mounts, or they just fly themselves. Like anyway. But yeah, like having them too, it's like, well, I have my pets to protect me. Like, they're big enough where they're protecting me, and like I can go out and see the world and, travel. And then, but again, it's like with Violet, it's like, okay, our mom and like there's a part of me where like when maybe Violet becomes a little bit older, like Merline and Joseph are always gone, and so essentially like Draco or Raquel are like usually taking care of Violet and stuff like that. I guess that's a story. That's an idea I could mess around with. That could be a storyline. And so that's why like she would be so close, especially with Aknyan, because like they were. I mean, obviously because they're all cousins, like they all raised together. But at the same time, it's like, but I don't want to separate them. Like, I don't want to separate the family. I can't have them all go off and do their own thing. How dare they grow up and do their own thing? Like, Draco and Raquel would very much be the two characters to stay in Taose, and, Draco would become the Royal Guard, commander, and then Raquel obviously would become the future queen, the future ruler of Dracomere, stuff like that. And a part of, and Source would come back, but even after meeting Yang, like, a part of me is like, maybe her and Merline are the two that are the ones that leave the castle. Like, the two who desired freedom so much are the ones who decided to just leave it all behind and go do their own thing, Like, I could see probably even, like, Merline just, like, not being like, screw you guys, like, I'm peacing out, just, like, I want to go with my husband and go be free and go see the world. But then that could be a detriment to her relationship with her daughter. That could be so interesting. And I'm literally sitting here brainstorming all this by myself. Like, I'm literally coming up with all this by myself. See, this is why we gotta have these streams more often. So I could just sit here and blabber my ass off. Also, it's like 11:30 at night. I'm getting really tired, but it's fine. When I'm tired, that's when I think of great ideas. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's like one of those things where it's like, but I think that's just, as a writer, I just need to get over, is like Merline can't be Little Miss Perfect Princess, because that's kind of how she's always been. Like, she's just a cute little innocent princess that can do nothing wrong. But it's like, you add something like, she's a really kind lady and really nice. Like, even if I wanted to keep that idea, like, she goes out to help people and stuff. Tell me your idea. Tell me, Glitter. What's up? What do you got? But, like, adding in the fact that, like, that's her flaw is, like, I mean, she probably would have other, like, flaws to her. But, like, that's her flaw. It's like she wanted freedom so bad that it's, like, her family at home. Not that she's forgotten about them or again. Like, she wouldn't be like, screw you guys, like, fuck off. Like, she'd just be like, I so badly wanted freedom so bad. And I've been stuck in this castle my entire life of, like, let's just say 20 years. Like, I'm able to have the freedom with my husband and go out, and whether that just be simply exploring, or maybe she goes out and does, like, good charity work, like, she helps people and stuff like that. And again, then you can tie that into, like, why Violet is so close to maybe someone like Aknyan, because they're, like, the only two who have each other and stuff like that. How's my stream doing? Okay, good. Who's texting me this late? Oh. my gosh, and then that whole argument could even tie into, like, how she never had, like, any choices. Like, she could never, like, again, like, she could never leave the castle. Like, she was never given the decision to do that. She was always just forced to do it. And so, yes! And so, that's why she's so against the idea of Draco, essentially Draco forcing her daughter, Violet, into marrying Acheon. Like, it's like, that, you know, like, how dare you make this choice? Okay. But yeah, I think that could be fucking interesting. We gotta write that down. Write that down. Write that down. So we got traumatized, suffering, sad boy Draco. We got asshole, low-key asshole, absent parent Merline. Sore, sympathetic, sad girl, I guess. That's another one. Tell me, what is the second thing? Even if it wouldn't happen, still tell me, because you never know. I might agree. Oh my gosh, what's in my eye? Probably a lash. Oh yeah, that was a lash in my eye. What's in your eye? Your eyeball is, you silly. Oh, shut the fuck up. No. Tell me. Is it gonna be like Talca sees, like, Violet as her daughter or something? Is that what it's gonna be? Because Merline's never there, and so she practically raises her, and she's the daughter that she was never allowed to have, quote unquote, or whatever words. Am I getting that right? What the fuck? I gotta clean that, because my room's gonna smell like soy stuff if I leave that in. Train's gonna ride to Alcatraz this time, bruh. What the fuck? Predators, Brez. So stupid. Bruh. Yes. Yes. No, girl. I didn't take your idea. I just... Big brains think alike. Great minds think alike. What the fuck am I watching? great minds don't steal ideas, we just think alike. That's the thing. It's like, again, I guess I could see Draco raising Violet. The thing is that, like, it would have to be, like, essentially Draco and Amanda, because Taka wouldn't be in the picture when, like, Violet is born. Which I guess in a sense of, like, Draco and Amanda can't have kids, because Amanda's sick and stuff, obviously. So she's deteriorating. They eventually obviously find Aknyon. They raise him. They're like, I'm just gonna say, I don't know exactly how old everyone is, but Aknyon's the youngest, and so Violet is born sometime there. Like, she could either already be born. Okay, here's an idea. Timeline wise, what if Draco, like, Amanda was, like, summoned or was teleported, essentially teleported to Dracomere, through, I think it was, like, sacrificial means, if I remember. Oh, yeah, because she was, like, told she was going to die from her sickness, and so she thought doing, like, the sickness thing. Anyway, she's teleported to Dracomere. Maybe Raquel is maybe pregnant at the time with Ifia and Violet when Draco finds her. And so, like, Violet is obviously given to Merline because that's her daughter, and X, Y, and Z. And then obviously Ifia is Raquel's. And so, like, that can be, like, Amanda's, like, this is, like, she can kind of learn, like, about Dravoka and all that stuff in that way. And then, like, that can maybe prompt a little, like, let's say, like, Raquel is maybe a little bit, like, early in her pregnancy, and so, like, Amanda spends this time with her, they bond and stuff, and maybe somewhere in there, like, maybe, like, a little bit after the girls are born, Amanda, like, starts to become sick. The girls grow up a little bit. And then, because Violet is technically older than Ifia, also. I should mention, because Violet was born before Ifia. And so, like, maybe somewhere in there, like, either, like, a little bit after the girls are born, or maybe a little bit, I'm kind of leaning more towards maybe after Amanda finds out she's, like, her sickness is still, like, maybe she's fine for a little bit, because maybe something with the teleportation, like, the magic, like, helped her a little bit, like, make her feel good, but then, like, she starts to, like, deteriorate again. I have a hole in my pants that I need to patch up. And so, like, she's not, like, she lives for, like, another, like, because I have Aknyon, like, I think I have him, like, 13 years old. I can't remember if I have it where she dies. I mean, maybe I just need to make that decision right now. If she dies, like, either right before, I think she dies right before Aknyon has his coming of age hunt, when he's 13. Because, like, that's kind of the big thing, is she's like, you're gonna do great. Like, be great, be strong, be brave, blah, blah, blah. And so, Aknyon's around 13. So she lives for, where, like, let's say on Earth she was told she was going to live for, like, another, like, year. But, like, on Dracomere, technically she does live for another year. Because Dracomere, the way they celebrate age is very different from us humans. But I always just say human age stuff because it gets really complicated, and I don't need to make it more complicated for people. So it's basically Aknyon is 13 years old, which if we want to go by Dracomere age, it's 130. Like, basically, they celebrate a more 10-year time span than, like, a yearly. Like, you celebrate your birthday every 10 years. You don't celebrate it every year. That's just how I have it. I'm not going to answer any more questions about that. I'm not going to expand any more on that. And so, Akinyan's about 13. He's about to go on his coming of age hunt. And maybe, like, I could even make it where, like, I would probably, if anything, do it where the date of his coming of age hunt, that's when his mom died. Like, he comes back from it, he's like, Mom, I did it, I did great, like, I got a really good hunt, you know, I got good prey, you know, I am a man now. And then that's when Amanda could be like, my little boy is now a man, like, take care of your father, you both, you know, whatever, soppy, sad thing, as she's dying in bed. And so, she would die, like, that night in her sleep, or, like, even just right then and there, you know. Obviously, the boys are distraught. And so, even, I'm sure, you know, obviously Violette, in a story, I don't know if I posted that story. I think I did. Can you not? No, I will, and you will suffer. Okay, no, I haven't posted it. But there's a story, because I haven't finalized. There's a short story I wrote. I don't think I've shared it with you, Glitter. But there's a short story that I wrote where basically it's when Akinyan and Draco are leaving for Yoma. And, like, the first scene is... This is for yesterday, me ready status. Yes, it is. I'm gonna make you suffer now. You made me suffer, I'm gonna make you suffer. But overall, who's suffering? It's Draco. Only Draco's suffering during all this. Let me see if I can find the story. I should have it. I opened a lot before. The Merchant and His Boy, Dracomere Stories versus Souls. I named it something, but I don't remember. Yeah, right? You know what's funny, though? Every time I write a new short story, I keep thinking it's so long, but then I go back to my punishment story that I wrote, the one about Raquel getting her wings ripped off. That is still... I have 4,600 words in that one, where, like, the recent one with Source and Yang... that's only like 3,800. I'm like, but it feels such a long story. I'm like, what is going on me? But low-key, I was very much like, I want to end this because I don't want to make this too long. So I, like, kind of force myself to end it a little bit. And I kind of want to expand a little bit more on that story too. Here we go. Yes, okay. So the title I have for it is Gone But Will Return. I don't know if I like that idea, but basically the story, I'm just gonna give a real quick summary. Basically, like, Akinyan is mourning. He's on one of the tallest towers, like on the roof of some of the tallest towers on the castle. There's kind of hints of, like, him, like, contemplating suicide a little bit, because obviously, like, his mom died, he's depressed as hell. You know, you always gotta have that. Violette comes in. Did I show you this one? Okay, I don't remember if I did or not. I show a lot of people a lot of things, and I'm like, I don't know who... And I talk to a lot of people, so I'm like, I don't know who the hell I've talked to this about. But yeah, and then, you know, they're talking... Because I remember a scene. Just one scene. We remember one scene. Oh, I still have to fix those. Okay. Yeah, that's the beginning. That's when, or was it the sunrise? Was it? Wait. Oh my gosh, that's funny. Yeah, cause so like the first like this is the first paragraph. It says, here, I'll just show this. It's not gonna kill me to show you. I keep, you know what? I'm deleting this. Remove. So let me zoom in a little bit. So this is the first paragraph. I don't know if you can see this at all. I'm gonna zoom in a little bit. Akinyon watched the twin suns slowly disappear behind the towering peaks of Taosei. Mountains from the highest point of the castle, their final rays cast a golden red glow across the sky, bathing the landscape in fading light. He hugged his legs tightly to his chest, resting his chin on his knees, feeling the comforting roughness of his travel-worn armor against his skin. The light from the suns was intense, burning into his retinas, but he didn't look away. He welcomed the sting as it might distract him from the thoughts swirling in his head. His eyes shifted downward to the great distance between himself and the ground far below, wondering briefly what would happen if he allowed himself to simply fall and let go. Or let go and fall. This is an older story. I kind of refurbished it a little bit because I was like, this is shit. So I might have shown it. The dark thoughts began to creep further in his mind when he noticed movement below. A small figure appeared, her presence breaking his trance. She had long braids that reached her toes, each one carefully woven, split in half, one side black as night and the other pure white. Her purple bangs were pulled back into a third intricate braid, gleaming like amethyst in the dimming light. Though she was too far from him to make out her expression, her wings stretched wide as she rose into the air, the gentle flap of her feathers lifting her gracefully towards him. Akinyan, Violet called. I have to change. I've like changed how to write her name like 30 times over. This is actually a good time to fix this. Violet, Akinyan, Violet called out, her voice soft but clear, cutting through the evening wind. The sound of her voice instantly calmed his restless heart. His breathing steadied, and the storm of thoughts in his mind quieted as he watched her ascend to his level. She standed on the edge of the platform but stumbled slightly, her feet slipping on the stone surface. Akinyon was quick to reach out and catch her steadying herself before she could fall. They clung to each other for a brief moment, their eyes locking. Violet's cheeks flushed a soft pink as she found herself face to face with him, close enough to see the freckles of gold in his deep-set eyes. A faint smile tugged at his corner of his mouth. Did I give him gold eyes? I can't remember. I might have to change that. Okay, yes, he does. I don't know why I forgot. I'm dying. Help me. Why did I do this? I think I just forgot how I wrote her name. No, I don't need sleep. I'm going to read the story to you. And then I'm going to go to sleep. And then I'm going to have another thing to distract myself with so that I don't help me. I can't bend my neck, and I can't, oh my gosh, everything hurts. I'm so tempted to grab that rum that's over there. Anyway. They clung to each other, blah, blah, blah. Close enough to see the flecks of gold in his deep-set eyes. A faint smile tugged at the corner of his mouth, and he smirked teasingly. She playfully pushed his face away. Tough luck, Featherface, she muttered with a chuckle, trying to hide her own blush. She then sat down beside him, pulling her wings close to her back. What are you doing up here all alone? She asked quietly, her tone softening. For a moment the two sat in silence, the breeze tugging gently at their clothing. Akinyon stared at the horizon, where the last silvers of the sunlight were fading. Finally, after a heavy pause, he spoke, his voice low and raw with emotion. Father and I, we're leaving for Yoma. As he spoke, he absently picked at the dirt beneath his claws, not meeting her eyes. Violet leaned into his shoulder, her own wings rustling slightly. My father told me, she said quietly. I wish you didn't have to go. Her ears dropped, matching the sadness in her eyes. She could sense the weight of Akinyan's grief, the sorrow he was holding back. Without a word, she instinctively hugged his arm, offering silent comfort. I miss my mother. He finally broke down, his voice cracking as he sobbed. Tears spilled from his eyes, and his body shook with the intensity of his emotions. It had only been 3 days since his mother, Amanda, had passed away, and the grief still felt raw and overwhelming. The faint smell of smoke from her funeral pyre lingered in the air, a constant reminder of her absence. Both Akinyan and his father Draco were still struggling to come to terms with the loss. Gustavo, the family's advisor, had suggested that they travel to Yoma, where the sun's warmth might help ease the weight of their sorrow, especially since Taosei was now entering its gloomy season of rain and sleet. Dude, they were depressed as fuck. It was a very quick decision on everyone's part. Violet shifted closer, wrapping her arms around Akinyon in a tight embrace. Her own quiet tears fell as she held him close, feeling his grief as if it were her own. She had watched him cry many times in the past few... Why did I say weeks? Oh, the few weeks as Amanda grew weaker. But now that the finality of death had come, the reality of it weighed on both of them more heavily than ever. I'm so sorry, Akinyon, she whispered, her voice barely audible as she gently ran her fingers through his feathers and hair. I'm so sorry. After a few moments, Akinyon began to calm down, his sobs quieting to soft sniffles as he wiped the tears from his eyes. Violet smiled at him gently, her fingers brushing his cheek. How long will you be away in Yoma? She asked, her voice still soft, though there was a hint of hope in her question. Akinyon frowned, his gaze dropping to the ground again. I don't know. Probably half a year, he replied, his tone heavy with reluctance. Wow. I am so bad at reading stuff aloud. I love reading stuff aloud, but I can't fucking enunciate for the life of me. Violet's expression fell, her ears flattening in sadness. That's such a long time, she murmured. But then, despite the heaviness in her heart, she smiled softly at him and pulled him into another embrace, wrapping both her arms and her feathered wings around his shoulder. Akinyon returned the gesture, resting his hand on her back. I don't want to go, he admitted, his voice quiet. But I know my father needs me. We need each other through this. Yeah, it'd be like that sometimes. You're ruining the mood, Glitter. Come on, girl. Get it together. His sentence trailed off, the words becoming a mumble. Well, Violet said with a teasing smile, trying to lift his spirits, you better not cause too much trouble for the people of Yoma. I'm excited to see the open plains and fields, Akinyon said, his mood lifting slightly. Maybe Father and I can join the tribe and hunt. I want to learn their archery techniques. He mimicked the motion of drawing a bow, and Violet burst into laughter. I'm sure you'll become a renowned hunter, she teased, her voice laced with sarcasm. Stories of your wild exploits will spread from kingdom to kingdom. They both laughed as the moment of levity settled between them. Akinyon removed his armband and carefully placed it around Violet's neck. It rests perfectly against her collarbone, and she looked down at it in surprise. Akinyon, this is... she began, but he cut her off. I want you to keep it safe for me, he said firmly, his tone leaving no room for argument. But this belongs to your mother, Violet protested, her hands going to remove it. Wouldn't you want to take it with you? Akinyon stopped her, gently placing his hand over hers. I would, he said quietly, but I also wouldn't. It gives me a reason to come back to Taosei, he said. He gave her a sad smile, his eyes filled with unspoken emotions. Violet's eyes welled with tears, She hugged him tightly once more. This time, Akinion wrapped his wings around her, holding her close. The following morning, Akinion and Draco finished tying their bags to the mount's saddle. The early morning air was crisp, and the sky was painted in shades of pale pink and orange as the sun began to rise once more. "Do you have everything, my son?" Draco asked in his usual stoic tone. No, it's not right. Though Akinion could hear the soft strain behind his words, a sign of grief that his father, too, was trying to mask. "Yes, father," Akinion replied, his eyes scanning the courtyard. He noticed the family approaching, quick to spot Violette among them, still wearing the armband around her neck. The king, queen, and Draco's sisters gathered around them to wish them safe travels. Merline, Draco's younger sister, clung to her older brother, trying to hold back her tears, but as everyone expected, she eventually let out a sob, burying her face in Draco's shoulder. Ankion bowed to his cousins, offering a respectful farewell. "There's no need for formalities, cousin," Jahid said, why is it spelled like that? Jahid said, pulling Akinion into a tight hug. "You better send us letters from your adventures." See, again, this is where I change shit and then I don't like it later on. Faolin added with a smile. Akinion elbowed the taller male playfully. I'll make sure to brag all about it. And don't go slacking on your training while I'm gone. "We'll have a 2-on-1 match when you return," Jahid smirked. "My brother and I will kick your butt for sure." The three boys laughed before Draco's firm voice cut through the conversation. "My son, it's time to leave." Straightening up, Akinion accepted a pendant from Ifia for safe travels. His eyes met Violette's, and they shared one final hug. "Don't be stupid, and listen to Uncle Draco," she said, her voice shaking slightly with emotion. Akinion chuckled, pulling back to look at her. "When do I not listen to my father?" "We have a list." That's Ifia. "We have a list," Ifia commented with a smirk from the side, which doesn't make sense because she'd be wearing her mask, so I gotta change this. I'd have to change this. Commented with not sarcasm. What would be the word? What tone of voice? I'm just gonna say tease. With a teasing tone in her voice. I'm gonna say the smirk hidden behind her mask. You know what? I'm gonna say commented with the smirk hidden behind her mask. But her tone of voice. I'm gonna have to fix this later. It's very teasing. There we go. I'm like, wait, she would be wearing her mask at this point. "We have a list," Ifia commented with the smirk hidden behind her mask, but her tone of voice was very teasing. I'm gonna definitely fix that later. "A growing list," Fallon added with a laugh. Once again, this is where I make dumb decisions and I change in a dumb way. With that, Akinion mounted his beast, its deep growl rumbling through the courtyard. He glanced back one last time before his beast stretched out his leathery wings, preparing for flight. His eyes locked with Violette's, and a pang of sadness struck him deep within his chest. Her gaze was full of unshed tears, and she clutched his armband around her neck like a lifeline. His beast let out a low growl, sensing its rider's hesitation. Draco's voice rang out once more. "We must go, my son." Akinion nodded, swallowing the lump in his throat. With a final glance, he gave Violette a reassuring smile, though it barely masked the sorrow in his eyes. He whispered under his breath, "I'll come back," before giving the signal to his mount. The beast's powerful wings beat in the air, and with a gush of wind it launched into the sky, following closely behind Draco's creature. The castle below shrank quickly as they rose higher and higher at the familiar landscape of Taosei stretched out beneath them. Just as Aknyon turned his gaze forward, a sudden shout caught his attention. Aknyon! His head whipped around, his sharp eyes scanning the skies behind him. There, catching up with them, was Violette, her wings fiercely flapping as she tried to close the distance between them. Her father, Joseph, this is where I don't know why I make these decisions. Joseph followed close behind, shouting at her to stop, but Violette paid him no mind. She drew something from her belt and hurled it towards Aknyon. Instinctively, Aknyon rose in his saddle, Instinctively, Aknyon rose in his saddle, reaching out as the object hurled through the air. His hand closed around it before it could drop below. He opened his palm to reveal Violette's comb, the one that held her weapon gem, a symbol of her own strength and heritage. Violette! He shouted back, but she was already slowing, stopping just short of the magical barrier that protected the castle. Joseph reached her, his hand gripping her arm to pull her back from the edge, his face mask of concern and frustration. You better return that to me, Violette called out, her voice barely audible over the rushing wind. Her violet eyes shone with determination. I don't think I gave her violet eyes in her new design. Nope, she's got blue eyes. Never mind. They're like, what, a pale blue? I'm just gonna say pale blue. Her pale blue eyes shone with determination, refusing to look away even as the barrier shimmered between them. Aknyon's heart clenched at the sight of her, but he grinned despite the tears forming in his own eyes. He tucked the hairpin into his own hair, letting the weight of her trust settle over him. I swear to the Elder Goddess, I'll keep it close at all times, he shouted back, his voice fierce with emotion. Violette smiled through her tears, her wings lowering in surrender. What is this? That is not how I spelled that. And Joseph. How many times did I fix Joseph's name? Good lord. Lowering in surrender, Joseph gently pulled her away from the barrier. Aknyon's beast flew through the magical shield. In an instant, the world of Taosei vanished behind them. Wait, that doesn't make sense because it was already between them. This is fine. I had changed names like 30 times over. Like a couple times, so I just don't remember. Anyway. Joseph totally by barrier, Aknyon's beast. I have to change this because I swear I already said. Anyway, I'm not gonna worry about it right now. Aknyon's beast flew through the magical shield, and in an instant the world of Taosei vanished behind them. As the skies opened wide and the cold winds of the higher atmosphere brushed past, Draco guided his mount to fly beside his son. For a time they flew in silence, the weight of their departure still heavy between them. My son. Draco's deep voice spoke. Let me do that again. My son. Draco's deep voice broke the quiet. Yes, father? Why am I giving him like a weird... The weirdest thing is to hear you spell correctly once. I know, I must have gone in and fixed it a couple times. I don't even know, man. Yes, father? Aknyon responded, still watching the distant mountains fade into the horizon. You know better than to swear to the Elder Goddess. It is not allowed. Draco reprimanded him, though his voice lacked the usual sternness. There was an odd gentleness to it, almost like he understood why Aknyon had made the vow. Aknyon sighed softly, adjusting the hairpin in his hair. Yes, father. I'm sorry, he replied. He knew the old ways forbade swearing oaths to the Elder Goddess, the deity. Why did I don't know why I wrote that. But in that moment, the words just came to him like a promise etched into his very soul. I'm not gonna... Why did I write that? This is like, I'm glad we're going through this. Like, I'm like, why did I write it like that? Draco didn't press the matter any further. Instead, they flew on, the air growing cooler as they ascended higher into the sky, leaving the mountains and rain-soaked valleys of Taosei behind. Ahead of them, Yoma awaited, a vast sunlit land of open plains, forests, and the tribes who called it home. As they neared the borderlands of Yoma, the landscape below began to change. The mountains of Taosei faded into rolling hills, and the clouds parted to reveal the endless golden plains of Yoma. I feel like I should add here. I won't worry about it because they'd be in the sky. Stretched as far as the eye could see. Herds of wild beasts roamed the grassland, their dark shapes moving like shadows across the earth. The air here was warmer, the sun brighter, a stark contrast to the cold, gloomy season Aknyan had left behind. They descended towards a large camp nestled between two gentle hills. The banners of the Yoma tribe fluttered in the wind, marking their territory. From its height, Aknyan could see the sprawling network of tents and pavilions, warriors practicing in open fields, and herds being guided into corrals. It was a lively, vibrant place, buzzing with activity and life. Draco led the descent, guiding his mount towards the largest tent at the heart of the encampment. As they landed, Aknyan took a deep breath, steeling himself for what was to come. Almost done. I so badly just want to drink like my hand sanitizer that's right there in front of me. As they landed, Aknyan took a deep breath, steeling himself for what was to come. This was not a journey of grief. It was also one of duty. His father had brought him here not only to heal, but also to learn, to become stronger. The Yoma people were known for their warrior culture, their prowess in hunting, and their deep connection to the land and its creatures. The warriors guided the two royals deep into the camp. Aknyan's mind buzzed with questions and uncertainty. Yoma was a new world to him, one filled with unknown traditions and ways of life. But amidst the uncertainty, one thing was clear. This journey was not only about healing from the past, but also about forging a future. That night, after settling into the guest tent, Aknyan laid awake, staring at the sky through the open flap in the tent. The stars here were brighter, more vivid than those in Taosei, and the constellations were unfamiliar. He turned the comb over in his hand, thinking of Violet and her last words to him. There was comfort in knowing she was waiting for him, but also an ache that tugged at him, a longing to return even before he had begun his time here. As sleep finally began to take him, Aknyan whispered a quiet prayer to the elder goddess. "Watch over her," he murmured, before drifting into a restless sleep, his dreams filled with visions of the past, present, and a future still uncertain. And that's the story, where it's filled with so many fucking weird... I'm gonna change this to the Goddess Sisters. Because it would be more fitting. Technically, it would be more fitting for him to probably pray to the younger goddess, but I'm not gonna worry about it. So yeah, there's obvious reasons why it needs to be fixed. Oh my gosh, I'm a fucking moron. Excuse me while I bonked Alka. Okay, so I'm actually a moron. This is how oh my god, I'm so losing my mind. That's technically wrong. This is because it actually, the way I've been saying it, Violet, is actually where this has been right. I'm just dumb. Because looking at, well, you can't see it. Technically, I had Violet's name correct. Girl's like, 3 days after his wife died, they're left. There's a way to call it. I don't care. How do I do that? Now tell me how to do that. Oh, please define it. How do I do that? I think Violet I went and I fixed. Edit. Find and replace? Oh. Oh. Waiting. We're waiting. I think I only have a few here where I have to fix. So, like, let's do... And then replace with... I did have this right. I forgot I had changed. Like, when I wrote this story, I changed it like 30 times over. Oh my gosh. This is gonna save my ass so much. So then let's do Jahid. And let's change it to his right name. Jahid. That's not even how you spell his name, me. Come on, me. Get it together. Replace. You went after a grieving man. Bad, Travica. Bad. Oh my gosh. Thank you for showing me this. This is going to save my ass so much. I get into these weird things where I'm like, oh, I want to change like how this person like spells their name. And so I spell it weird like an idiot. As you can tell, I had like 30 different ways of spelling Joseph. Thou, I think I'm good. Yeah, we thou. I think everyone's names in this is fine. I think I fixed all of Odin. That's a great question. Yeah, I'm doing replace, and then I'm doing it. I don't know if it still has it. Okay, I did replace one of them. Yeah, I'm doing like the replace all before I go do another one. I think. Yeah, it all looks correct. Honestly, I'm probably gonna go in and I definitely want to go in and still re-edit this story a little bit. Where's the third one? Okay, I did. Kane. Isn't there a way that I can just, yeah, ignore all. It's a little bit dangerous, my friend. It's a change from this, you're never gonna get. You wanna get home, hold on the line. Why is that not? Whatever, I'm not gonna worry about it. But yeah, that's that story. I mean, no, she would totally know he's there grieving. I low-key forgot that I had Orion. Well, okay, technically it's not fully Orion's fault. It's technically Wistau's, the advisor. I'm gonna change this to the royal. The royal advisor. Because it's more technically what his name is. No, Draco's not the type to make the moves first. Trust me. He is not the type of man. Especially after losing it. I mean, it probably, like... I mean, it's not like they fall in love right away. Like, it could be there, like... Because technically, like, Akinyan doesn't know how long, like, right... It's literally right here. He doesn't actually know how long they're gonna be there. Like, this is just, like... I don't know, like, probably half a year? Like... I wrote it down. I can't remember fully how long. I remember that days are 36 hours long. I can't remember how long. I think I made years, like, a little bit longer. I think I made them, like, 14 months instead of, like, our typical 12. Or maybe I made them shorter. I don't remember. But, that's not important. But, so, technically, like, what this whole probably half a year part, like, this could not be true. Like, they could technically, like, be there for 2 years. They could be there for 3. Like, you know, so, like, it could still be, like, Alka and Draco don't get together until, like, you know, even 6 months, a year, like, and so... It could even be, like, because Talca, like, Draco's like, I kind of don't want to leave. Like, Westlaw. I thought that said tough fuck for a minute. I was like, what did I just write there? But yeah, and obviously, like, and this is where, like, obviously, like, in this story... This is where I was kind of playing with the idea of Violette and Akinyan, like, having feelings for each other. Very obviously, like, in the beginning, we have where, you know, they clung to each other, their eyes locking, her cheeks flush pink, stuff like that. Like, where we have that hint of, like, they, like, maybe like each other in that way, question mark? Because, you know, they're, like, teenagers. Like, Violette would be about, like, she's, like, a year or two older than Akinyan, where, you know, so they're close in age, but obviously she's a little bit older, and so, you know, and even, like, the whole, you know, them giving each other dependence, you know, he gives her his mother's arm, like, you know, his, because Amanda's neck is small, so it has to be in his armband. It can't go around his neck, which, if I remember, I drew it. I believe I did. I'm gonna switch to this one. Because even, like, in their drawings of them, so, like, this is the comb here. Like, it's a lotus flower. And technically she has feathers as well, but yeah, here's her comb with her gem, and then here's feathers, and if you look at these feathers, look at these feathers. We see the feathers, we see what color they are. Here, let me go to this one. We see these feathers here? Who has the same colors in his, with those feathers? I wonder whose feathers these are. I wonder whose feathers these are. And it's the same here. You got a black and a white feather. Who's got black and white feathers? Gosh, I wonder who has black and white feathers. And this is, like, even before, like, the whole, like, why does it look like she got a lazy eye more? I should fix that. Anyway. And, like, they give each other these feathers, like, they were young, and it was more of, like, oh, like, you know, we'll always be together. And then, obviously, this is the armband. With, which I probably should have make it a little bit smaller, but I'm not about to fix that. But this is obviously the armband that goes around her neck, and then, yeah, and then this is the comb that goes with, Akinyan. Like, yeah, I'm like, I have a version where I have both of them. So, yeah. There's this. They're them. They're cute. We love them. They're adorable. But when they gave each other their feathers, like, because, like, Joseph had told Violet, like, oh, like, in Izane culture, you give your feathers to the person you love the most. And as, like, I don't know, let's say a fucking 5-year-old, you know, Violet was like, oh, I'm gonna give my feathers to Aknyan, because I love him the most. Not fully realizing, like, oh no, like, the person you want to marry. So that could even be a little bit of, like, almost I mean, obviously the relationship, obviously, but this could even be a little foreshadowing of, like, they're gonna be together in the future, like, maybe a little bit weird, but also, again, Aknyan's not, like, technically blood related, and so, like, it's not fully weird, but we're just not gonna, you know, incest, like, we're gonna have just a little bit of incest in the story. It's also not, like, full-on incest, so it's, like, totally, okay, I'm gonna shut up. But it makes it a little more interesting, and it makes it a little more realistic, because cousins married cousins all the time, and technically they were always, like, cousins once removed or something. Anyway, not important. But yeah. I forgot I gave Violet more blue eyes. I don't know why. I think this was, anyway. But they're so cute. Looking at European royalty. I mean, who else would you be looking at in that situation? I think there was even a president. I'm trying to remember. There was a president in the Americas. In the US of A. I think he married his first cousin? President. That's not how you spell president. Who married his daughter? What? Married his adopted daughter? Wait. What? Hold on. Okay, I'm like losing my mind. Wait, is this true? Oh, wow. So, okay, this is Grover Cleveland. I have to remember. I don't know my history very well. Okay, he was the 22nd and the 24th president. Okay. So here's... Okay. So, okay. This is what this forum says. How true this is, I can't... I'd have to read up on my history. I'm not very well versed in my presidents, which I probably should be, but Grover Cleveland is not really one you hear a lot about. I know more about, like, Abraham Lincoln. I also grew up in Illinois, so... Anyway. So it's a common story that he married his adopted daughter. Her name was Frances, but it's not accurate. Frances' father died in a carriage accident. This is like the 1800s, we gotta keep in mind. This is like the late 1800s, the early 1900s. Like, carriage accident when she was around 11. Grover became administrator of her father's estate because Frances' father was law partners with Grover. So, like, they knew each other very well. They had, he would have contact with her growing up, obviously being business partners. it's from this what this post is saying. He guided her education and supported it, but he never adopted her, and he was never her legal guardian. So when he was president, she visited him in Washington, and after that, Cleveland asked her mother for permission to court her. Shortly after, they were married in the White House. So essentially, because back then, no woman would be able to have financial power, he would be the power of attorney. This person says he would be the power of attorney, and that took closing all the legal loopholes to a new level. And then he was not married when he became president, but then he was married when he was president, because they got married during his presidency. He was president twice. Yeah, very much like, or very sussy. Of course, I'm not going to get into American politics because I have a headache from that. But, of course, there are people being like, so he's another Trump. And it's like, guys, calm down. We don't need to bring in the current president, or at least the future current president, into the... It's like this, like, when was this? Like, when was he... Again, this is like the late 1800s. It gets even worse. There's a question on Google that says, what president had a sister as first lady? Okay, they're not married. Okay, I was like, oh my gosh. I was like, please don't tell me a president married his sister and that she was the first lady. I was like, guys, calm down. Okay, so she was this. There's a Mary McElroy. So when Chester A. Arthur, I don't know who the fuck that is. Which president was he? He was the 21st president. So he was the one before Cleveland. Or not Cleveland. Yeah, Cleveland. Yeah, Grover Cleveland. Okay, that's the same thing I saw. What president was killed by his wife? I kind of want to know this. Damn it. I really want to start reading up on all these presidents. Like, what the fuck is going on? It was wild and back then. And these are a lot of the older, like, the first few presidents. These aren't, like, really... I mean, there's still weird, fucked up shit going on with the new modern stuff, but... Yeah, like, there's another question that said, which president married a girl he raised? Which, I mean, doesn't sound really any better, but... Has the president ever had first two... Ooh! President John Taylor and Woodrow... Yeah, they would be the two that have different first ladies. Was married to a president. It was a mother of a president. Ooh. Abigail Adams. In addition to being the wife of the second president, she was also a mother of John Quincy Adams. Really? What? Because that was Andrew Adams. Or no, Andrew Jackson. No, Andrew Jackson was the seventh. Who was the second? I'm failing miserably. John Adams. I'm a freaking moron. Going down the rabbit hole. I need to learn about my presidents of my country. I'm a real American. I'm learning all kinds of greatness. Oh, it's Thomas Jefferson I was thinking of. Interesting. Okay, I gotta go then. There have been 18 White House weddings, with a 19th taking place. Of course there were weddings while guys were presidents. Why would you not? Wait, Naomi Biden? I did not know that. Oh, she's a grandchild. Okay. Anyway. I should go before I keep going down this rabbit hole of my presidents. What? What about Abraham Lincoln? What about Kennedy Roosevelt? The rabbit holes. It's not a hole, it's just a grave. Just digging myself a grave. Oh my gosh. Alright, children, we're going to learn about U.S. history, and we're going to go down the rabbit hole of who married whose sister, and who's married what's cousin. Wait, okay, that was actually the original cousin. Which president married his cousin? Yeah, okay, Franklin D. Roosevelt married his 5th cousin once removed. That's really fucking weird. Well, not weird, but, like, complicated. That was 1905? What the fuck? Why does that feel like it's, like, not? Oh, yeah, Franklin D. Roosevelt was the president between the Great Depression and then the World War. That's right. Okay. My nose is so dry. Oh yeah, and then I think, didn't Harry Truman? Yeah, and then Harry Truman was then president after him, and he no, he's actually good. And then Eisenhower. Oh God, yeah, and then it was John F. Kennedy. I'm John F. Kennedy. I was assassinated by my own countrymen. And then we pinned it on one random guy, and it was totally him, even though it makes no sense of how it would have worked. And Gerald Ford, Jimmy Carter. Jimmy Carter died he died December 29th. He died last year, 2024. That guy was in hospice. Einstein married his cousin. True. I'll draw a woman tomorrow. You go to bed. No, I'm going through it. Jimmy Carter was 100 years old. And he was he's the longest, because someone told me, it was actually a client today, that they were like, dude wanted to live till he was 100. And he is the longest living president in U.S. history. And he is the first to reach the age 100. But he was also in hospice care for like 19 months, I remember reading as well. I'm like, can you imagine being in hospice care for 19 months? Jeez. I wonder if they would mention that in his death. Presidency, diplomacy. 2004, 2012, 2000. Okay, I don't want to read that. Okay. Hurricane Katrina. Oh my gosh, what did I do? We're not reading about that conflict. Called him a parasite in a 2015 editorial. Oh my god. Here we go, health. We know death, we're gonna do death. Following his February 2023 decision to enter hospice. After the announcement, Joe Biden released a statement honoring Carter's legacy, calling him a man of principle, faith, and humanity. Wow, I'm surprised he was able to get that many words out. Biden administration also announced a plan to hold off the state funeral. Okay, January 9th is his funeral. Huh, that's interesting. I love him learning about all this in fucking Wikipedia. Jimmy Carter, Joe Frank Harris, Zell Miller. That's a name. Zell Miller. I did not know we had a president named Zell Miller. Oh wait, I'm going into senators. That's why. Hold on. Governor of Georgia. Why isn't it giving me... Okay, Jimmy Carter. Okay, president. Oh, I clicked the wrong one. There we go. I'm like, wait, hold on. I didn't know we had a president. It's like, oh, because he wasn't president. He was a fucking... Yeah, there was a Ford. That was Gerald Ford. He was the president before Jimmy Carter. And he was not the creator of Ford, like the truck. That was a different Ford. Not a dealership. Henry Ford. That's a different Ford. Henry Ford was the guy who created Ford, which is now the car company. Gerald Ford was a different kind of Ford. He was a president. There's a lot of Fords going on. Because Ford was before Carter, who died recently. He died on the 29th of last year, December. The next would have been Ronald Reagan. He became an important figure in American conservative movement. Presently known as the Reagan era. Wasn't all of them? Now I'm either related to a car man or a president. Ancestry.com. That's where you find out, man. Ancestry.com. I don't know. Would Ford... Yeah, because Ford assumed presidency after resignation of Nixon, because Nixon fucked up real bad. Yeah, because the Watergate. I mean, I don't know how exactly you would be related to the guy, but he was alive from 1913 to 2006. So... now I need to know how you're related to the car man or the president of the United States of America. George H.W. Bush. And then Bill Clinton. That is hilarious. Wikipedia, you little fuckers. Disambiguous. Oh, disambiguation. Some media outlets have circulated an outdated or fake version of this article claimed by its current state. Oh my gosh. That is so funny. On Bill Clinton's freaking Wikipedia page. That's the only president that has had this little freaking... Everyone is related to royalty. Well, consider me related to a president of the United States. Wait, we're not royalty. They're not royalty. Hold up. That's true. It is Europe. Then George W. Bush. Then Barack Obama. Back when he was young and full of life. And then he went through the presidency and freaking died. Oh, okay. I'm like, wait, that's not right. That's all the updated office stuff. Joe Biden. Joe Biden. Does it have... Okay, no, it doesn't. Why does it say that about... That is so interesting. Why does it say that about Bill Clinton? What article? Consistent with... What article are they talking about? That is so funny that they even have that. I think that is so fucking funny. Joe Biden. Donald J. Trump. Joe Biden. That's his signature? Bro, I can't read any of that. He graduated from a bachelor's degree in economics in the University of Pennsylvania. He inherited $1 million loan from his father, and I would laugh. Oh my gosh. I would take $1 million loan from my father. Oh, the memes. Turkeys. I might be losing my mind. Maybe? Maybe I am. No, poor baby. Okay, I should probably go to bed. Let's go! 1 a.m. bedtime! I do need to go to bed. I'm gonna regret my decision. I needed to learn about my presidents. We're gonna have a stream tomorrow where we learn about the presidents of the... I'm gonna teach you about the presidents. I'm gonna teach you and I'm gonna teach myself because I don't know shit. When you've had freaking 47 of them, it's kind of hard to keep track. I can't even imagine the freaking British Empire and how many kings and queens y'all have had. And you've been around much, much longer than we have. Oh my god. Oh my gosh, it's funny. Listen, all I care about is Alexander Hamilton wasn't even a president of the United States. He was a senator. Alexander Hamilton. We actually watched that. He was a founding father. Yeah, he was a founding father, but he was never a president. Yeah, he was a secretary of Treasury specifically. He was in Congress. Or at least he dealt with Congress. His relatives are the Hamilton. Oh, they got a coat of arms. That's cool. I didn't know they had a coat of arms. It's kind of a cute coat of arms. It's like adorable. Alexander Hamilton. His name is Alexander Hamilton. And I know my history decently. Mood. I know history in different ways. Maybe not necessarily like what president was which and when. Cause of death, duel. Oh, he had quite a few kids. I don't know. His name is Alexander Hamilton. Oh, I know John Church Hamilton. William S. Hamilton. My name is Alexander Hamilton. He was the first Secretary of Treasury during the President Washington's administration. Why is Hamilton on the $10 bill? Hamilton tackled debt that had accumulated during the Revolutionary War, encouraged commerce and manufacturing, and helped establish the first national bank. What happened when Alexander Hamilton was 17 years old? He withdrew from his college studies and founded a volunteer military company. On March of 1776, Hamilton was commissioned captain of the New York Provincial Company of Artillery. That is such a fucking long-ass name. He exhibited great skill and intelligence in his duties with artillery, and Nathaniel Greene noticed. I don't know who Nathaniel Greene is. What is this question? Was Alexander Hamilton religious? After arriving in America, he continued his religious instruction and even developed spiritual disciplines. While Alexander Hamilton did not frequently express his thoughts about Jesus Christ, he was, at the time of his youth, capable of eloquent meditations on the Son of God. Why is Hamilton so famous? I'm just going through the list. I know that Henry VIII almost had 7 wives. I think a lot of people know that Henry VIII almost had 7 wives. He was a little cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. And he was cuckoo for that pussy. The chat. The looking back at the chat's gonna be wild. People are gonna be like, what the fuck is going on? How are we going from Einstein married his cousin to Henry VIII had almost 7 wives? And also TDG need to go to bed. Good morning. I'm seeing you're just kind of so tired. Okay, I'm going to bed. Why do I feel like that good morning was not meant for me? That's okay. I'll just pretend I never saw it. Oh, hell yeah. I'm that cat. Just deflating. No, I'm the mattress. I'm deflating. Okay, I'm gonna go to bed. I'm gonna turn off the stream. I'm gonna turn off my computer, and I'm gonna go to bed. I'm gonna do that. I'm closing the chat. I'm closing the window to the stream. And I'm going to turn off the stream. Everyone, good night. I'm gonna go and say now. Bye!